Hello everyone, welcome to Peugeot Esports. Nah, I'm joking. So a bit of a slow start, but eventually we are able to load the server. It's been allocating splits for 5 minutes. It's gonna be an interesting one. Let's see how quick the Peugeot is. There has been some bopping going on, and then 6 of my teammates have absolutely disappeared to wherever. So I am now joined or teamed up by Mr. Erhan Jajowski himself from Team Vitality or Team Go setups. He did some Go setups for this Peugeot and the other Peugeot as well. Okay, cold tire of course. So let's see. Hi Mario, hi Piotr. 2 minutes to practice warming up the tire. I will practice pit entry actually. I think we've got Verstappen sim racing, we've got Jardier and Yukok doing solo in hypercar. We've got the French friends. But I think we are probably the only Peugeot, or at least the only wingless Peugeot in the split. I'm gonna check. But this will be fun. Many BMWs. Team Redline actually going BMW again. So exciting times. Let's see when the first bug strikes. I tried doing the pub share build, which supposedly has fixed some game crashes and freezes and so on. But then I could not join the server. It was like some old... Steam didn't update the pub share for me. It was like early April build instead of May build. I could not get the new pub share, so I had to go back to public. I mean... should work. Possibly. So yeah. We are at mercy of the game and at mercy of the Bob. Yep. It's not the pit stop practice that I intended to do, but all good. Yeah, I mean, I've driven the Peugeot for 12 hours. Was it? It was 12 hours, right? 12 hours of Le Mans. We've driven this car. With exit practice. And then we switch to quali. Yeah, very, very exciting. And let's see the pop. I have good hopes of this car being quite fast, even though no setup shop has really shown that it's anywhere close. But I've got data. Right. Time for a banger. Hope all is working fine. LMU is working fine. Oh, the click to return to garage right when the session moves. The game crash got fixed, right? Yeah, it got fixed. Perfect. Very cold. Very cold. Double check the setup. I mean, there is really nothing to be double checked. Just gonna go for it. Checking the Peugeots. One Peugeot to rule them all. Why no one Peugeot? Well, because it's nice. It's a fun car. It feels fast, it's good on tires. Good on straights. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. think pole position will be in sub 2 minutes for sure. Then let's see how close to that we can get. Push understeer, yeah, that is the case, but it's not that bad. You can drive around it. If it was bad on lap times, I would say push understeer, very bad car, bad balance, but because the pace is not bad, I'm saying, well, it's alright. Diggy on mediums, interesting. So we've got quite some tires today, 24 sets. We've done Imola 6 hours on less sets. And it was not a problem. So I'm wondering, those who are tire limited will go maybe medium and have the medium set available for the race as well. I'm not really tire limited. Or maybe Siggy and Verstappen Sim Racing, will they have more pace on the mediums? It's funny because, well, I've been practicing with Genesis for this. And then yesterday we were like, okay, a bit of bop. Maybe problem. And then I just checked some other cars, loaded Le Mans setup for the Peugeot, did 2 laps, and I was like, oh, okay. Softs every bit, yeah. Softs will overheat. It should get a bit hotter in the race. So the second outlap, and then the moment of truth. Well, I mean, we had Peugeot pole in Spa, right? WEC Spa 6 hours, it was Peugeot on pole. Well, it was the winged Peugeot, of course. But if we can replicate that, it would be quite a nice thing, and with this wingless Peugeot I might be even able to defend the pole position. But I mean, we are racing against many fast drivers who have maybe sweated the quali. I just did some attempts, like just a bit of feeling, nothing crazy. Again, I had 1 day to practice. It was all with Genesis before. Hello Joao, thank you. Morning Daniele. Yeah, okay, let's see what happens. Tires are slightly cold, but it's soft, so that might be fine. Here we go. Apex is lava anyway. Gonna take that. Sub-zero. Now cool down the softs a bit and I try again. Ooh! That wasn't the best of the laps. I think my tires were a bit too cold at the start, but they were really good in the end then. See what others can do. They have one more attempt in them, Mardukovic and Van Erle. Let's see about Ziggy. Arda, I don't really know, I've not really double checked it. It's just like, what I do is built on anecdotal evidence of deploy being... I mean, in theory, you know, over bumps and over stuff like Redilon and Blanchimon, like it's better to have deploy on all four, because when the rear is jumping, then the front is not jumping and so on. Like, you can maybe get more power into the ground. But also, you know, Peugeot deploys the front at 150, so you get a bit more understeer out of high speed or even medium speed. Mardukovic box. Gonna start this lap with hotter tires. This split is a good split. Right. Let's see if I can improve here. Tire is starting to cry. One millisecond. Alright. What is Siggy doing? Alright. Yeah, that Thania was a bit messy. I missed both apexes, but yeah, the tires started to cry a bit. I started the first lap with a bit too cold softs, and then I started the second attempt with a bit too hot. I just never had the correct grip, you know. Anyway, Bob looks good. I'll quickly load the race setup. See if all is good there. Should be. I never checked the cooling in this car. I mean, it's quite cold here anyway. No need to risk anything, or it's regardless. The radiators don't really induce much drag. Okay. Quick installation lap. Yeah, 40 milliseconds. Alright, alright. Thank you, Serban. Tomorrow I will be faster, potentially. I mean, again, I didn't really practice. We chose the car yesterday. We decided let's pivot to Peugeot. And I did my first quali lap today, so I will not complain. Car is quick. I'm not using Genesis because I have 6 teammates. Every single one of them from Genesis Esports have gone to some real-life track. Some of them are at Nürburgring racing, some of them are not racing but supporting, some of them are having go-kart race, like it's crazy. So then I was the only one remaining from Genesis, and then I was like, well, oh yeah, no grip. And I was like, I still want to do this. So I talked to David. He said he can do Saturday, he cannot do Friday, and then I said I kind of want to do Friday as well. And then we spoke with Erhan from Vitality and Go Setups, and we made this nice slip angle fans Go Setups entry. And then of course no need for Genesis if I couldn't even use the name. So yeah. Rich people to drive ERL, yeah, maybe. That's the grip on fresh mediums, for your information. There is not much of it. But it's quite tight. What is this? What is this, like BMW party? It's just BMWs and a rogue Peugeot. Didn't expect the BMW to be that popular. Anyway, let's box. Alrighty. Oh, Valkyrie. Brave man. The last Genesis about to cross the finish line. Well, I don't need the 2% tires. Team Genesis. It's just one Team Genesis in the Peugeot. Vettel 2018. I kind of forgot what exactly Vettel did in 2018, but I know it's slipstreaming through Radilon, right? I don't know if this is flat out now at the race start. Kind of is, but with some dirty air, maybe not. Remember the tactic cut at Radilon that everybody uses? Yuri, thank you. I'm not solo, I'm driving with Erhan. Go Setups and Vitality. So it's not solo. Well, Erhan P2 just behind Verstappen. And Erhan is momentarily gone, I guess.
Good job, good job.
Thank you. I guess I do like 2 stints and then we see. Then we can swap.
Yes.
Race. It's actually the Aston in GT3 pole. Okay. 32 track temp. Relatively cold, but it's gonna heat up. One more last check. Checked the last check, so can we have a go against Redline? Well, Verstappen Sim Racing. Or can we not? The start will be tricky. I'm on the outside. The Peugeot tends to have no traction. Then P3 might do a complete dive bomb. And I forgot what to do with the power cut. It's a bit less, I think, for the launch. Arda, we use custom liveries. I mean, I could use Go setup livery, but I don't have the Go setup in my team. But for GMR Esports, we do have a Genesis Esports livery. But for now, for this one, I mean, again, we have taken the car yesterday and just went for some fun. Not much more to be said. Yeah, no accidents, no freezes, no bugs, no anything. Would be much appreciated. Anyway, have a nice watching. I hope it lasts for the whole 6 hours and it's gonna be good. I'm gonna do my best Vettel impression that I can. Whew. Very nice. Almost got beached out of Lecombe. And some gap has been built. Alright. That went well. The combination of good top speed that the Peugeot has and the LMH brakes, quite powerful. he had to lift already alone a bit. Could not get the front to bite, and I could. Yeah, it's still a bit cold on the left. It's not easy flat, that exit. But pace looks solid. Bono is lifting coasting a little bit more, I think. Strategy-wise, you cannot really cut off a pit stop. This is actually a legit racing line, to be honest. Maybe lost a tenth. It's Jajowski as the second driver. He will take over the car. I need all the engine braking to make Buchon. That's a better line. Jack doing class 2 first. Good one. So the Peugeot leads a BMW pack. Who would have expected? Hi Arda. Okay, I did take quite a lot of that apex. BMW's top 8. I've seen Genesis for a moment, but interesting. But we are all going for the same strat. It looks like 25 laps first stint. It's a very reasonable strat. They're having some fun for P3, I see. That wasn't flat out on the Stavelo exit. I thought it would be easier to keep it flat out. Maybe my line was just a bit wrong. And out of all sectors, my sector 2 is purple. I see Howells still doing the last to first. I guess the pit lane start is quite tricky. Loses you quite some time. More runoff area on the left. Yeah, 44. ELMS. and the fun begins. The Peugeot is tricky on the brakes into the bus stop chicane. Very late when you're pushing the brakes, the rear just does like a forklift. Okay. Traffic collaborating for now, that's nice. Hello Vandal, hello Jerry. And that's it. P1 and P2 in GT Freeze. Cleared. Beautiful. Tire tabs are incredible. With the Genesis I was actually trying hard when I was setting up the carport spa to not have the rears overheating that much. You can easily go 90, but with the Peugeot, I mean, lack of extra pressure towards the ground on the rear helps quite a lot with the temperatures. It was a bit too late going off that curb on the left. Hello Brogan. Yeah, Kamal did solid trolling for sure. But in the end it was all useful for the consideration of the car choice. I was just like looking at the Bob, like the on speed spreadsheet and the Go setup hot lap tracker. I was like, well, Genesis is quickest, but now with plus 30 kilograms, that will be 2 tenths, maybe 3. And then there is Lambo and Alpine and so on. And then I was like, well, Peugeot is nice, right? I saw it's half a second of pace, but I loaded Le Mans setup, did a lap, and it was not slow, at least in the race stream. But I mean, I did some ultra esport crazy 15 years of knowledge of the game, physics engine things and clicks, and suddenly gained quite a lot of lap time that was kind of hidden. But suddenly the car just started, like it rotated less but was quicker in corners. It makes no sense, but it's hard to say if it's OP or not. Like, I think the setup is really good. We did only 1 day of prep with it. Well, I did. I think Erhan is doing his first laps now. But I mean, it's Spa, it's Peugeot, it just drives. I think the fastest lap for the wingless Peugeot was like 0.3 in quali, and the Genesis and Lambos and Alpines were able to do like 59.7, 59.8, or even faster. Yeah, this is the moment in the last bus stop, like the last chicane here, that happens. The rear kind of just forklifts off. I don't quite get it. But the pace is good. I am doing a lot less than Bono. I think Bono is doing 26. And then if they do 6 times 26, I think they can do in the end, well, I don't know, 15 lap stint. Or 20 or 18 or something shorter. But maybe the BMW tire temps are actually so high that they profit.
Which side is trickier, the left side or the right side when you change?
I think I'm gonna change left first.
Then you give me new tires or?
No, we are just alternating. So if you get fresh right, then when you box you get fresh left, then I get fresh right.
Okay.
Unless you... I mean, quite a waste of time, I think, to change all.
Oh no, it's fine.
Like, alternatively, I could do double and then you do a double, but I think like this is gonna be much better.
Copy. Ah, it's fine. It's better than completely cold tires.
Yes.
Yeah. First outlap and then first lap.
I mean, let's see how quick Erhan is when he takes over the car. If it's me or if it's the car. I'm pretty happy about myself either way. Like, even if I if it's not my driving, then it means that I've done some very ingenious setup clicks that all the setup shops till now have missed. But if the setup is kind of placebo, then I'm even happier, because that means that I am just the best driver that there has ever been, but I mean that's obviously not the case. And again, it's stint 1. Let's see how strategies play. Maybe everyone is doing, I don't know, tire saving and then triple stint. Manhorst in the lobby indeed. Last time I raced with him, it was at Spa. I had to escape out of barrier after racing him. Although I did put myself into a risky position. Ooh, house with a very slow lap, and it was a cut lap. Must have straight lined the chicane or something. BMW useless V. Well, it was quite economical when it got released. But I think it got kind of patched. Not sure about current situation. Like the Peugeot is good on energy as well. Low drag. Of course it's all bopped, so different cars have different megajoules available. ADP, hello. Yeah, I mean the Peugeots look nice, both the wingless and the winged. Copy Mattia, yeah, I never really checked it. Kind of depends a bit on the setup as well. And the conditions and how much you have to lift and coast for max pace in the long run, while trying not to overheat the tires. That apex is just impossible to hit. How is Jack doing, P22? Hi, Nick. You've done the race already, right, Nick? Or are you doing... No, I saw you doing Saturday morning. When I was just checking the registrations. Will you... What's the point? Mirror! Do you want me to like zigzag between them? Like, I mean, normally on a straight, if a hypercar is coming, you just leave space where it is, especially on the start of the straight. But yeah, what can I say about the race? Quick recap of the past 45 minutes. Quali was fine. P2, 40 milliseconds to red line. Well, Verstappen sim racing. It's gonna be team red line for me. And then I did the Vettel start. And now the pace is pacing. And the car is carring, and it's all good. But let's see what happens with strategy. Yeah, red line is better. But of course I'm not a marketing guy, I don't run the numbers. I run different numbers. So they must have known that Verstappen sim racing is gonna sound better. Oh, time to lap Colombo. 5 seconds ahead. Uh-oh. Good afternoon, Soldier Pain. Yeah, lap 1 was really good. It's so good racing against Bono. You always know that it's gonna be spot on and respectful, and he will race in a way that you can expect that contact, like bumping, is not racing on hypercar speed level. He understands that. And I left him space, he left me space. It was just a beautiful battle. forgot again to turn off the server chat. But well, if unbrained is the worst word that's gonna get written, then that's fine. Just about flat. iRacing score, if you mean iRating, what was it like? I think 5,000 something. When we were with the Rafa Racing Club, we have a goal. Okay, had a goal of reaching like 7 or 8 AI rating just to get top splits in the special events. I was on a good way, but then LMU started exploding a bit, so I was like, well, I need to do some LMU as well. I cannot just sweat iRacing all the time. And obviously, you might know I'm not the biggest fan of iRacing. Then, like, I gained in a day, I don't know, I was closing in on 6,000, but then, like, I had the most ridiculous rear snap at Interlagos in the penultimate corner of the downhill. I lost, like, instead of gaining 30, I lost 70, and then I was like, nah, I had enough for today. And then we had some weeks of LMU, and then it all went downhill. But yeah, I think I'm 5,000 something, but I don't know if it's 5,200 or 5,800. I've done enough of iRacing to know how it needs to be driven. I know what's broken and what are the features of the tires. And I know that the braking is so broken that I don't want to brake. But I know how to go like within 3/10 of pace, I think. It's drivable enough to have some fun if needed, but I prefer LMU Ultimate for now. It is super expensive. I could not afford iRacing if it was not for business expenses, you know. No rain today. And yeah, we make our own setup. I mean, I work with Go setups. But usually for these special events, we load the Go setup and then we build on it. Although, yeah, now that I'm a part of Genesis Esports, of course, we are building our own setup base and knowledge. Thank you, Colombo. How is the tire wear? Temps are great. Wear is fine. The Bono, I don't know, yeah, he seems like he's doing 26. That's quite a massive lift and coast. Like, compared to full push, you need to save almost 10%. That's a big number. But strategy-wise, one lap is 4%, and that's second and a half in the pit lane. So if I gain 6 seconds and lose second and a half strategically, that's worth it. Now I remember that article from Overtake GG. There was like a very kind of a meme video. A guy from Overtake doing a video on what's the best hypercar. And that was in time where like the meta was Valkyrie, Ferrari, Peugeot and so on. Like the winged Peugeot. And somehow the guy arrived at the conclusion that the best car is the wingless Peugeot. And we were like, what is he talking about? He has no clue. But I mean, it was not meant to be esports review. It was honestly meant to be like casual sim racer review of fixed setups. And he did that, and for him, the wingless Peugeot was best. And I don't know, is it just this track which has long straights or what? But the Peugeot works better than expected. Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, when it gets colder, we will see what happens. I think, so why am I confused about red line strategy is that with 25 lap stints you can easily make it to the end, I think. According to my calculation at least. I might be wrong, but let's see. My spreadsheet has not failed me for quite a while. It should be fine to do 25 till the end, and then maybe in the end I can push more, lift the coast less, have more temperature in the tire. We will see. Now my strategic worry for now is what happens if people behind don't change any tire, and I'm pretty sure many of them won't. It was a bit messy, but alright. It's 24 tires, so 16 euro remaining. Spent a set of softs for quali. So it's quite a lot of tires. Nice snap. Oh no, I'm gonna get stuck. I think in Rouge. I'm getting stuck. And with this density of traffic, nothing I can do about it. Okay, it was first time I got stuck there, so all good. Should be 7 stints. IRL last weekend in WEC, they did 7 stints as well, but it was a bit different because of safety cars. Yeah, about Bono, like maybe he's doing 26 and then 27 lap stints. I don't know. But that would only make sense if they are just having absolute overheating issues and then they just absolutely need to lift and coast. But that's weird. I don't think that's the case. I think it's just gonna be 26 all time for him. Clean track ahead, beautiful. So if they don't change tires, I'm gonna lose 4.5. Marco, thank you for the sub. So they will now be 5 seconds behind, but then I lose extra 5 seconds due to cold. Left side, it's gonna be tight. Let's see. I don't want to battle Manhorst. I might have to. Let's see the strats. I'm not doing a solo. I drive with Erhan, who is not my teammate, but well, his colleague from Go Setups, so yeah. So final lap. Tire set. Driver is correct. Ah, 1 GT3. Big fight for P2, beautiful to see. So box, box, box. Fuel is marginal, that should be fine. We go. Right, so generational Peugeot performance. I mean, it feels quicker than it should be. Overlays tiny pedal, indeed. Understeering, sector 2 Peugeot wingless. It is sector 2 terminal understeer, but if you accept it, if you become one with it, then you can still rotate. Now, crucial, very crucial. Left side is cold, and that is not fun. So I might get jumped. Wonder how much I lost. So Biller changed 2 tires as well. Minhorst changed all 4. What's gonna redline do? They underfueled. Wow. They underfueled 11%. That's 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Okay, so no tire change for them and under fuel. Interesting. Is it flat out? Yeah, it is with 50 Celsius. Okay, now I should have more grip and I should be able to catch them. I will answer about Genesis. Just give me sector 2 and I'll respond. Just need to focus on that left side now. So bunking about, I mean I can respond even during sector 2. If I clear the BMW, it has a front wing so it will not understeer into my side, which is nice. We would be 100% doing this as a GMR esports with the Genesis hypercar. Problem is I have 6 teammates and they're all like gone. I mean gone, they are busy doing real life events. I think 2 of them are doing the Nürburgring 24 with Hyundai. Jesper has some important go-kart race, Colin is supporting some race, the others are racing something as well, like just nobody had time. I was the only Genesis driver to have time, so I had to find colleagues elsewhere to do the race with. And then of course better if I just do it for content, because as I told in the stream when I announced my Genesis collaboration or contract, I said that they don't really want to interrupt my content creation, they don't want much to do with it. So they're happy for me to just create content any way I want. But for the races that I do with Genesis, we of course drive as GMR Esports with the Genesis hypercar. And that's pretty reasonable. Van Erle, where is Van Erle? Well, I mean, now I have 2 teams in race control. One is called Slip Angle Fans and the other is named GMR Esports, but I needed the...
I think you disconnected.
Okay, copy. Rip Van Erle. Sorry, that was unintentional wordplay. I didn't want to make fun of the name.
Yes,
I can barely hear you, by the way.
or something weird is happening with his
Okay.
timing. But he must
Okay.
have this.
Ah, I see, he's now P1.
Yeah,
Ah, poor guy.
What are red line cooking? Did they underfueled and change tires? Or
They did not change tire and they underfueled 11%. Which is weird, but let's see. Red line needs to do at least 2 more 26 lap stints. Oh, copy. Yeah, they did their short stint now. But I should have significantly more pace. I mean, they are double stinting the tires. They will have to change all 4 later, so they will lose a lot. At the next pit stop. Rick is still driving. Oh no, that's a classic R Factor 2. Classic RF2 bug. One would thought they have fixed it already. My teammate is Erhan Jajowski.
how's the balance?
It's nice. I cannot really feel any different. Like outlap was of course funny, but it's no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, Erhan is a big name from R Factor 2 esports days, and he's done that. Oh, what's it called? Rennsport esports. Oh, Bono is just doing strategy. Redline has real-life engineers. They have numbers, analysis. They know exactly what to do. And they have calculated they have to do this. So let's see how that turns out. Yeah, RAG, scary team back in the days. Rick is still P1. What kind of a bug is this? I wonder what happens when he changes the driver. The game is recognizing that he's still doing laps. His lap count is increasing. But the game is not receiving data of where exactly he is. Oh, the Corvettes. Has taken me way too long to realize what to do with the setup for the Corvette in GT Pro. Keep doing this too deep into bus stop and then the rear just stops slowing down.
Oh wow. I got disconnected from the practice server as well. Not good.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Yeah. Let me see what's going on.
Okay. I can do another stint after this if you need more to figure out.
Let's see.
Roadline team, wow. Yeah, well, Verstappen Sim Racing in P1, except if there's an actual Roadline team that I don't know about. Yeah, so thing is, Erhan had disconnect before from race room. Now he has a disconnect from Le Mans Ultimate, which is not great. Well, yeah, when Rick boxes, what's going on ahead though? When Rick boxes and changes drivers? Still alive? Look at the mirror for incoming GT Freeze flying into my rear. There was one going off. No danger though. Okay. Oof. Nice catch for someone. Was that Bono? That was Bono! What happened? He lost it on his own? Wow. Well, now he has overheated tires. Yeah, he's forced to leave him coast a bit. But back into P1. Interesting. Yeah, I really wondered what happened there. He must have lost it on his own over a really long bump or something. But maybe he actually hit the barrier. I mean, it's not easy to catch it here without hitting the barrier. .360 no scope. No, I mean, IRL they managed to lose it and catch it. But more often than not, it ends in the barrier.
It's, you know.
But yeah, now, like, I mean, every couple of laps, Rick is suddenly in the lead. Other than that, it looks good for us. Famous last words. Yes, that's a very good point. Well, traffic on average costs you, I don't know, 8 tenths, 9 tenths, 1 second. So that's his time gain. It's not a bug, it's a proper feature that you
I
need to do.
overtook Bono. That's nice.
Yeah. I don't know, like, if you can see what happened with him in the replay.
When exactly?
I think 2 laps ago
Or-
at Eau Rouge. And yeah, he's without the red line
I
livery.
see some smoke. Okay.
I did expect a red line livery,
I'll
but
check when I join the server.
yeah,
Gotta do some laps,
of course.
so I don't embarrass yourself. I don't embarrass you.
Well, ideally, you just stay in the server without internet bugs and stuff, so
Yeah. That's the plan.
well, Shiny, the race is going much better than expected.
What time is it in game?
4 hours 50 to go. Clock. 15:12.
Okay. Well, I restarted everything, so hopefully it's fine.
I mean, I would
If it does
assume.
it again, then we can do one more.
Okay.
Until I switch.
Copy. I would assume they have like a red line livery at least for the BMW.
I have one more internet provider as backup, but...
Yes, yeah, okay. Or maybe they have the red line BMW livery, but no Verstappen livery yet. Not sure how the BMW contract is for them. If red line or Verstappen Sim Racing still has a deal with BMW. But I mean, if the event is not broadcasted and if they are not streaming it, then indeed no big point in having a specific livery just for that. But guys, look at the standings, look at the Peugeot. What has happened? Why is the Peugeot this fast? I've seen, I think it was Lamborghini getting plus 2 kilograms, Genesis got plus 13, and I think this wingless Peugeot got minus 5. Alpine didn't get anything, I think. I think it was Valkyrie minus 1 or something like that.
Oh, some people are so blind. I hope I don't get those.
Yeah, you need to prepare for the worst. Overtake with switchback, not around the outside and stuff.
Yeah. How much do you have to go?
15 laps. I don't know why this no-name corner, like, it's just impossible to have any rotation. And it's partly the wingless Peugeot understeer problem, but partly it's like that with every car, like, the car just doesn't turn in. It makes no sense. But Bono is really struggling. Like, he must have some big damage. But he cannot box. Otherwise the strategy will be ruined, although if he's this slow, might as well repair. Tire bug. I don't know. I mean, he could be on 0 tire, yeah. Well, it's not a bug, it's tire damage. I don't know how exactly it's implemented, but a tire can go to 0 and then it still has actual grip, but it's, I don't know. A bit mysterious for me as well how it works.
Oh my god.
Traffic or internet?
No, just traffic. Traffic.
Ah, I see, Abe. Well, I hope it works for you guys. I hope it's all good. Yeah, but shame about Bono, like now he's losing against Biller as well. It would have been quite a nice strategic fight for some time at least. I think I would need to actually overtake him. I would have a bit of advantage because fresh left side. But I would have to actually make the move. I mean, I did do the move still, but I think he was damaged. Then it's still a move, but not that much of a move. I mean, he defended, so it was a battle. I don't know if I should do 4th or 5th gear there. 4th kind of gives extra rotation, but slows the car down a bit. I think this was quicker than diving into the apex and then trying to rotate late. Teammate Discord got hacked. Oh, yeah. It's quite a day. Most would have sent it on the inside, but it's such a difficult corner, dangerous one to do sends like that. That's a very unlucky day. Well, at least you guys are still in the race, you don't have traffic, so that's not too bad. I just hope that Rick's connection feature does not affect the server or anything else. I mean, it shouldn't, of course, but still, you can never know.
Random freezes on the practice server is from people joining, right?
Yeah, yeah. Good old R Factor 2 feature. Hey.
Car feels fast.
It is fast. Ten laps to go.
I pit and see which side are you changing, right?
Yeah, you will get fresh right. It will be a monumental lock up into Le Comte.
Did you?
No, you will have on the fresh right side.
Oh yeah.
Well, Van Aerle is just enjoying a little bit of lead, a little bit of P2, P3, P4, back into the lead. At least he's not affecting anyone. Like I remember in R Factor 2 days, there were glitches when you could not see others. And others were just not there for you, you just drove normally. But others saw you and they could get crashed off by you. So there were cases of people just driving around in the race without any traffic, but for the traffic they got crashed out as if physics only affected them. Look at that, I don't get it, like the rear just completely stops braking and as if you pulled the car like into the sky from the rear wing. So strange. Kind of reminds me of that Le Mans 12-hour race when I first tangled with the Biller with the 360 out of first chicane. And then on cold tire in the middle of the night, I broke early into the second. It was first chicane as well. I broke early with cold front right. I tried to make the apex and the car just disconnected from the ground. I just went straight into the wall. Luckily no damage, but it was, well, time lost. It was just a marginal touch. But it was just like, as if suddenly the front axle got completely broken. Impossible to brake, impossible to rotate. Time to lap a Genesis. The LMDH acceleration. Thank you. Mr. K, it's just a little bit of lift and coast. Nothing crazy. Helps with the tire temps, and also on full push you have to do a very small splash in the end. With a little bit of lift and coast you can avoid the extra pit stop. So actually not much strategic room to play with. Red one, thank you. I could make it even sharper, but then you have that effect that I explained some time ago. If you focus fully on the grid of pixels of the monitor, you get that weird
How many
effect.
laps left?
Sorry?
How many laps?
7.
I joined.
So yeah, I need to kind of keep it slightly blurry, slightly softer image, not so sharp. Otherwise the pixels would form weird shapes and patterns across the screen. But yeah, I mean, it's Elgato Facecam Pro. Very convenient to just have a plug-and-play webcam that can be this good to record monitor footage. Because this one face camera that with Logitech Stream Cam that shows my face.
What happened to Redline?
I don't know, no idea. I need to check replay. They must have damage. But yeah, with this camera, it struggles to record the monitor. Very bad colors and flashing and stuff. Like it just isn't built for this. So I wonder how like high-end 1K cameras, proper cameras, record monitors. But this is good enough, I guess. If paint broke, don't fix it. Indeed. Okay, I guess the best update for me would be maybe monitor with more pixels. So this is 1080p. If I got 1440p, that would be an upgrade. Okay. Nice Corvette. And then a new GPU. And then maybe I could ramp up the post effects and textures, texture details, and the shadows and stuff for more immersion. Both you guys and for me. But I mean, for now the shadows are broken anyway. They visibly spawn in front of you near the walls, and it's just not pleasant to watch. But for esports and non-esports purposes, I have shadows off. Colombo, don't do it. Iggy. So they boxed now, they had to box before the fuel ran out of them. I think they could do more laps, but they had to box to repair. I really wonder what happened with Bono. To see Team Redline or Verstappen sim racing struggle like this. Very, very unusual. Oh, okay. Ah, that was the source of the smoke. Interesting. You tend to gain with shadow. I mean, if with shadows you have 100 FPS or 80 FPS, but with shadows off you get 144 or whatever you need for a smooth image, then might be too tense. So for Verstappen sim racing, they normally have Baldwin, Siggy and House. They had Enzo Bonito for 12 hour. Wasn't there a 24-hour Le Mans that they did? Or was it just the 12-hour? I think they have Enzo Bonito in the team. GT3 is cooperating on the exit of Rivage, good to see. Squeezed myself into the gap, but thank you.
Oh.
You disconnected or?
Yeah.
Well, then I guess you change the provider and I do another stint.
Yeah, looks like it.
Fun times. If there was Peugeot eSport team. Well. It's always the French, right? Even the Genesis is made in France. Contract off. Well, gonna be quite a like what's it called, a buyout fee from out of the Genesis contract. I wonder how much they cooperate. Like they have Genesis collaborating with Oreca and then using the Hyundai Rally engines. From the Genesis factory at Le Castellet. Oh, that was a sideways Corvette, I think. And then we've got Cyril Abiteboul. Aston Martin, okay. I've not seen that. No grip. How to pronounce that? Peugeot. I cannot pronounce. That's Siggy! Guys, we're gonna battle now to lap Verstappen sim racing. What a day to be alive.
I think I might have time to join.
Are you 100% sure that the other connection will be fine, or I can easily do another stint if it's better for you.
It's a completely different. So it should be alright.
I mean, your call, your call. Thank you, Bicky. BK. BK. Blue flag! Ay ay ay. Yeah, I need to check what happened to them. They had a crash at Radilon. Thank you, Kevin. Oh! Interesting.
Okay, I'm in.
Alright. 2 laps.
Copy.
The yellow, where is he? In the wall. That's a tire.
Is that car just staying there?
I don't know, I saw a car on the right and a tire on the left. Well, I boxed this lap.
Copy, copy.
Driver set, full tank, new right side.
Indeed. TX3. The live timing is so annoying. You stay in third there?
Sometimes. Depends on the feeling, but I got some funny rear dancing one time in second.
Yeah.
Anyway, box, box, box.
Mega job.
Thank you.
Mega.
It was, I mean, kind of gifted by Redline, but still.
Nah.
Yeah, the car is amazing.
Oh no. How did he jump?
Who jumped?
The car in front of me appeared out of nowhere.
Car coming, clear. Maybe that was the Referox car, the Rick Van Erle. I think they did a swap, and now the car is visible again.
Okay. Makes sense. Let's
Right.
go.
So Orouge should be almost flat, but yeah, remember right side is frozen.
Yes, and remind me not to touch the TC override. I wanna...
That felt quite under the limit, right?
Yeah.
So now, like, there is no stopping power, so brake very early. Okay, Erhan got it. Thank you, Hiyori. Claw racing, it depends on the temperatures. Like, if it's really hot, tires are like always 90 plus. Despite lift and coasting, then maybe at some stage it's better to like do, maybe if one side is very loaded and the other not, maybe it's then good to do like all four and then the loaded side fresh and then all four again and the loaded side fresh, so that like the very overheated side is always fresh, but you're double stinting the right side, let's say, at I don't know which track would be appropriate for that. Maybe Monza in very high condition, like high temperature conditions. Yeah, Abe, welcome back. Good to see you on track again. Wait, you guys are now, like, this was P2 team, right? Was it? Worked quite well for you. Verstappen sim racing very far back after the damage and stuff. He will come back to fight for podium. Okay. Let's check.
Rouge is fine.
Yeah, should be all good now. 50 plus on the right side, so... Let's check what happened with Verstappen Sim Racing then. I'm very intrigued to go to the replay and watch that. Yeah, I'm checking what happened with Bono. Let's see. And the replay will be doing replay things now. It was here. Wow. This late dive into Eau Rouge, it always creates this risky line, and then he... What is that about? Like, it's TC, but it wasn't enough of a TC. What a catch! What a catch! Wow, alright, that's amazing. But that's tires absolutely gone. A 10 out of 10 catch. Hats off. I mean, I did kind of a catch like that once in R Factor 2, but this is completely different story.
He scared me a bit.
What a drift. Amazing. Yeah, the tires. Wish I could see that in the MFD, but I cannot for other cars. And then we had a nice battle. I mean, I could just brake so much later because LMH and tires under 100 Celsius, so... Okay. Always looks wrong to see a car without a rear wing. But okay. Tire and underwear change, yes. Yes. Yeah, those dives, I mean, I thought BMW would be actually more happy than many other cars to do the dive. But it is a car that's sitting on the backers quite a lot in high speed. Or you need to sacrifice a lot of mechanical grip. So he was probably heavy on the backers, on the bump stops, and it just threw him off a bit, and then he tried to go with... It is BMW with a relatively low TC, right? I remember using TC1 with the BMW hypercar, at least on old tires. On new ones it's still a bit low. TC off gains to 2/10. It depends on the car. It depends if you're on a good line and it's easy flat, but TC kicks in, then yeah, then you will lose quite a lot. But for us, I don't do TC off because TC doesn't really activate. Actually, let me go to spectate and enable spectate to see the correct car. Erhan, where are you? There you go. I think this... does this work now? I think these numbers for fuel are still wrong. And even the input is wrong. The throttle always cuts on the straight for some reason. But I think Bono's TC kicked in, but it was too low for the situation. He was riding the bump stops and it just wasn't the line for the BMW. Actually, let's check the start. Start was nice. He got baited by the advertisement. You know, this thing there, like it went up and then he went because the red lights are there, or the green lights. But I did so many Spa races that I don't get baited yet. But he got baited.
What?
Uh-uh. Let's check the source of the whoop. Whoa! Yeah, that's sometimes that happens, but it's fine.
No, it's
That's why I
very
prefer
hard.
higher gears into the corners. One more thing I need to tell Erhan about Rouge. About the red line and Bono. He dived the GT3 into Rouge, then he was on a bad line, and then through the compression he lost the rear on traction. And then he smashed the brake, avoided the barrier, but his tires absolutely suffered for quite a while. So be mindful of the curbs, although our car eats them a bit better than the BMW, I think. Okay. Settings, I need to still... I tell that every time, I need to put the stuff into the bot for the exclamation mark commands to work better. Settings, which settings do you wish for? Hardware, software, PC? You know somebody in Refarox who turns it off. I see. Maybe it's a BMW specific thing. Yellow flag gone. Okay. I said about the start. So
Too late.
Bono could have Verstappened me off the track there, but he left the space. Then of course I couldn't squeeze myself around the outside, so lift.
Concentrate.
He had to lift massively. And I went flat. Okay, I lifted here. I tried to stay on the curb at least. And then LMDH versus LMH brakes. Peugeot around the outside, nose is ahead, space has to be given. I give space as well. And then what did I do here? Like I just think, 150 front motors turn on, and I was still on 200 kilowatts. So it just went straight. And I went the gravel. Oof. Late defense. And then we kind of just slotted into positions. Okay. Good. I guess all is stable. What I have to do is go to pit stop and do the correct tire. Do not repair. We don't have damage. Do we have damage? Anyway, stop off.
Yeah, the left there's a bit more understeering than what I'm used to.
How to enable tiny pedal in replay mode. So you take tiny pedal and go to spectate. You need well, if you have very old tiny pedal program, then you need to download updated one. And then you go to spectate and then you click disabled, because well, you have it like this, you click disabled, then it goes enabled. And then you click the correct driver and it's gonna spectate him. At least for the inputs. And for, I don't know, other stuff. I don't know which things exactly it correctly follows. No worries. Tiny pedal, not big pedal. well, it's supposed to be like light on CPU, right? For the difference from SimHub, because SimHub can absolutely eat a quarter of the CPU if you put too much things into it. The tiny pedal is supposedly much easier on stuff, but well, it's a very powerful program, so it could be as well called big pedal. You can do so much stuff in there. Lap times are really nice compared to others. And the weather, I don't know what exactly goes on with the weather, and I don't know how LMU Drive pulls the weather. I mean, you cannot really see what's gonna happen, you just see what you would see from the main menu anyway. Of course, here in the MFD you can only see the next time slot. But if it's a multi-class or like if it's a team race, then the teammate can check anyway. And for shorter races...
Is it? Now it's good. I think.
Thank you, Ivan. Hello. Yeah, tires above 80 now, so... Yeah, that rear does weird stuff into bus stops sometimes.
Yeah.
Hello, WD. Do I recommend... Oh, WDC. Do I recommend buying Race Control Plus?
Fuck, am I?
Why?
Oh, you're not watching?
I am watching.
About this GT3.
Ah.
GTE.
GT3.
I'm old school.
Oof. It's no stress with 25-second gap.
Are you stressing when you see that?
If the gap is 2 seconds, yes. Right.
I don't want to eat you progressively.
So about race control, I mean I just have it the normal one without, like, I don't have the ultimate one with everything, because that one just adds R factor to content as well. I mean, just like you get what you need. I need everything in LMU, and that's fine.
Yeah, that corner I'm not comfortable.
I can never break deep into it.
No, after Stavelo, right.
Yeah. The forklift. The Stavelo second, yeah, it's not always flat. Sometimes it is, sometimes not. About weekend plan, I do plan another race tomorrow. So the plan A was to do Saturday 12 UTC, but then we saw today it's gonna be quite a esports split, and I kind of wanted to do it. And then we chatted with Erhan and he said, well, let's do it, and then we are doing it. Now let's see how many Peugeots we have tomorrow on the track. DLCs stay. Yeah, I mean, honestly, last time I checked, the store was long ago, 2 years ago. Do I like a lot of travel on the brake pedal? Not too much. I have one medium rubber on the hoisting belts, which is, I mean, it's not little travel. It is still a bit of travel, but it's not too much travel. So I don't know, it's... What is it? If I press the brake... not press the brake when there is hypercar having a go at us. Alright. So, let's say... I mean, angle is hard to say, but at the top of the pedal, very rough estimation, maybe around that much of travel. I'd like whatever that is, if I fully smash it. That's the most scientific measurement I can do. Oh, that's a Genesis. Interesting. That's what the Peugeot would like to do, but yeah.
I get that with... If you miss the entry curve
Yeah,
slightly, then it does that. Or like enter a bit too fast.
You can avoid maybe just that peak of the curb at Radilon. I feel like it loses a bit of time.
Okay.
Right, I need the back stretch. Do you need the DLC to race on specific track? I mean, you need either the track, or you need the DLC from the track, or you need the season access. I don't really
You mean
know.
the left one? At the top.
At the top, like the second left, the top of the hill. Like, I think it bottoms a bit and then we lose time. I will go for a quick stretch. Enjoy the ride. The pace is nice. Stay safe.
you.
See you soon.
Yeah.
Okay. Time for a drink and a stretch, and I'll be back later in the car. So plan is for Erhan to do 2 stints. If all is good. And then I bring it home. Hopefully the gaps don't shrink. But all should be good. Right. See you soon.
You there? Oh, was that me only or the guy? Fucking hell, that was scary.
We are back. We're back indeed. Let's see what angered Erhan. Car balance maybe. Ah, cut. Ah, it was a cut. Cut that didn't want to go away. Did I forget to turn on the... Wait, where is my... Why is the MFD not working? Timeline. Ah, you need to be live to have MFD. Timeline off. Right. What have I missed? Super scary and scary. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit of a BMW lobby, but they all took the wrong car, or I don't know, like we are way too fast today. I don't think anybody expected the Peugeot to be this competitive, or maybe we just did a crazy good setup. Should you solo the 8 PM? I mean, 6 hours is soloable. It could be good fun, but I'm not a solo guy. My trusted French brand instead of Bavarische Bob car, indeed. Like, we were preparing Genesis, of course, and that's Colombo. Why Colombo? Yeah, we were preparing with Genesis, but as I said before, all my Genesis teammates have gone for real life races as drivers or sport, and yeah, we were still preparing with David, that normally we do the race with, but he's not Genesis. And we were preparing with Genesis hypercar, and then we thought that's 13 kilograms of Bob. And then we saw the Peugeot being nice, and then we just took the Peugeot, and well, we will be doing the race with David tomorrow. Today, yeah. It's super strange, like I don't get it, but yeah, anyway, I'm back.
Yes.
Wingless got I was at minus 10. I thought I saw minus 5. I saw plus 13 for Genesis and minus 5 for the wingless Peugeot. So yeah, it got buffed, and then we tested offline, and the Peugeot was maybe a 10 off Genesis, or right about there.
I didn't get a single clean lap.
I told you in advance you will not get it.
You're right. So spread out.
Yeah, pace is great. So then we drove the Peugeot, and we were like, wow, this is nice, and it's good on the tires. But David could not do today. I wanted to race against the red line today. And then I asked around. Erhan said, let's do it. So we are Peugeoting around with the beautiful PureTech V6 or whatever it is called. Biller is salty. I mean, honestly, everybody that lost position can be salty about it. But you know, not much you can do in these situations. It's a feature. It's easy to accept it if you're half a minute ahead. Let me do the pit stop for you.
Yeah. I think it's fine, I checked it.
Okay.
But you can double check, of course, double check.
All good indeed. Oh, where is the red line? Last one lap.
Is the track getting faster or what?
Great question. Track temp is relatively stable. The real road is increasing, of course.
That really shouldn't make a big
No,
difference.
the car is really fast. Like I was at the end of my second stint, I was purple, and I would do a PB if I didn't box and so on. Sticky doing high ones, yeah. I mean, Referox did exactly what was the correct thing. Like, what can they do? There is nothing they can do to make Biller happy. Like, they could...
I saw you taking the outside there, but I don't know.
It depends. The GT3 normally pushes wide, so better to be on the right side.
Oh, next lap bit.
And for lapping through Rivage, I felt like it's fine to carry the speed around the outside and then see if the space opens or not. If it doesn't, you can still kind of squeeze into no name because you get the wider angle and more speed. All looks good in the pit menu. I'll check the strat when you box. Oof.
I have no braking reference for bus stop in this one.
Oof. Ooh, yo.
Ay.
Exciting. So Bob changes are not public. It's basically no game update. They now have the system to change.
That was the most exciting.
Yes. They have system to change Bob only in race control, only in online events. So the only thing you can do is wait the car in some reference place.
That reminded me of Risto.
Risto. GT Pro, you mean?
He's a model now, have you seen it?
Oh, of Ristom himself. No, I have not seen it. I actually wondered what he's up to nowadays. Looking forward to see some, well, photos. Just wonder how things are going. Anyway, box. Ui!
Why? Yay.
It's not R Factor 2. Good effort. That was perfect pit entry. I've seen people get stuck there in the past. Yeah, about Bob, like it's good that it's not visible, but of course people who are in LMU more are of course gonna try hard a bit more and just check things. And we have this spreadsheet somewhere that like somebody...
There?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh.
Hello?
Yes.
I think I clicked OBS before and it took away my push to talk.
Ah. Okay. Now the left side is slow. Let's see.
Oh!
What the fuck?
The Orush is gonna be funny. More funny than before.
Yeah. No, it's much better than completely cold tires.
Yeah, it is. Now, no lockup, but still it will lock up on the other side, but yeah. But deep, maybe. Or GT3. Alright, he cooperated. Thank you. But there is this spreadsheet that the guy how was it? Forgot the name. I'm not the best with the names, but yeah, somebody is doing these checks for a Bob and just adjusting or like checking the difference in kilograms. So it's pretty intriguing to see. It's not on a speed. It's he was in the chat before.
All but survived.
Very good. Is it Marvin? I don't know if it's he was in the LMU Esports Discord. Bob discussion, let me scroll. Brogan Dyer, there you go. Yeah, it's really good to have data like that. Or to have somebody who is active enough and happy enough to share the data to community. Brogan Dyer, yes. So at the same time, you know, generally people will not know, so they will just drive and then the Bob will look good. But those people who know, they will know that the Bob has been changed. So in the end, maybe, you know, what I want to say is that if you don't post Bob, then people will not react to the numbers and they will actually check cars. And they will be less scared to take one car compared to another. And then if they see Ferrari -5, Toyota +3, they will go just like, oh, Ferrari, wow, 8 kilogram difference now, let's go, or something like that, you know. I mean, Ferrari doesn't need minus, Ferrari always needs plus. But actually here at Spa I think it's pretty well bobbed. But then if you show, if you show the Bob values, then for esports people it's not gonna change much. But if we hide numbers, they're gonna check anyway. They will know. Although, looking at the car selection and us being the only Peugeot, maybe people have not checked that much. And then in on a speed spreadsheet which tracks all the setup shop hot laps, the best Peugeot quali lap was 0.3. I did 59.9 today without really perfect lap. It wasn't perfect in condition.
I'm not gonna be able to clear it, no?
No. Lift.
Yeah. Well.
I could pin on Discord, indeed, I could. I will ask. I mean, do I need permission for that? I will just gently ask if he has any objections, but I don't think he has. Ferrari GT3, I don't know, that car is just terrible. Never quick. and then the hypercar is past whatever they do with Bob. Our Nicholas and Mo recover. After Nicholas' moment in Piff Puff,
One time I decide to take the outside and he goes wide.
I've done enough of GT3 driving around here that I know that they just have absolutely no front. Except BMW.
Yeah.
And Lexus.
Is Lexus still like the car for the race?
For me it is, but for others I'm not sure if it's always the quickest. It's good on tires. A Lombo. That's a good Bob. The Lexus leading GT3s at the moment. Well, that's
With
a Piff Puff.
P2 in our class.
Referox.
P3. P3 I think didn't change tires. He was like 46 seconds behind
I'm gonna check.
for the stop.
Ah, that's a Ferrari moment. Yeah, and too late on the brake. Ow. He just parked it? Or what? It's a Ferrari. It's a Ferrari. That's what Ferrari does to you. That's painful, but you can feel it, like, you know, that positive rotation, and then you kind of hit the curb, and then like if the corner is not fully smooth with that rotation, you're just dead. And yeah, there is nothing you can do. Or maybe like at this point he could just go fully straight and kind of catch it, but the rear just, yeah. Ah, pain. Right, teams. Oof. Peugeot keeps Peugeoting us. So it's SDL, it's the French in P2, and then we have Menhorst Flexi in P2. Oh, P3, sorry. And then Referox P4, P5. All these facilities.
Okay.
Ferrari is just like it's such a weird car because you can have it with a lot of rear ride height. It just increases the downforce so much. Like it's
Are we
really
the
good.
only one, the wingless Peugeot?
Yeah, we are the only Peugeot overall.
Yeah. Yeah, the winged one is not a good race car.
Mhm. Well, the winged one is quick in corners, but then bad on straights and bad at acceleration.
Straight line speed 0.
So yeah, the Ferrari. The more you have rear ride height, the more the front's gonna bite, but it's extremely tricky to make it actually drivable. I found a way to make it run max
Okay,
rake.
now you can take flat with the left changed.
Yeah, it depends on the fresh or of left or right. Hi Tom. A lot more Peugeots tomorrow.
Why
Yeah.
do I brake so late here?
What happened there with the Porsche?
He copied me.
Yeah, I don't know. Like it's LMH, so you can brake later, but then it just doesn't work somehow. Oh,
Hey.
in practice, I tried like 57 brake bias. It was locking
It's
the
not
front,
I-
but the rear was still disconnecting.
No, it's not. I'm braking too late there. That's
Yeah.
why.
Okay.
Just no practice. It's fine. As long as I don't speed.
What did I want to say? Yeah, now people will see the Peugeot is a raceable car, but you know, we've done a really good clicking on the setup. So like if you download any setup from any setup shop, I don't think you will find this space, to be honest. I'm not sure. Let's see. Maybe people try and they are 3/10 off what they would do with the BMW, and then they will just not be in the Peugeot. Let's see. Tomorrow will be fun. And that is part of Discord, so we need to ask. It's Mr. Pran from Visceral organizing it. Not sure how it is. Like I can send you the link, like it's invite link, and then he organizes people. Like we have each of us has esports team under which we are, and like it's just good that we can then vote which time slot we take, and we'll see what time slot others take. But there was just voting for Saturday, so that has to be fixed because obviously there are a lot of quick teams today. Okay, then do ask. Ferrari is okay until the rear decides to show up for the party. It's such a strange car. I will drive Ferrari at Le Mans on Sunday. It's VMS Pro Final. I abandoned my Valkyrie. It's hopeless. I took the Ferrari. I raced Ferrari in Datum Race Tech Championship. It was nice. Also, I've just done a fresh Go setup for Le Mans, but yeah, it's hard to set it up. Like it's hard to make a safe setup.
Is the guy behind us like the same strategy as us, or doing something different?
I think so. I think it's team with the Bieler, and he boxed same as us and changed tires. It's not public in a way, but if you have the invite link, then you join. I don't know, like best to ask Pran. He messaged me about joining, so like I got invited there. Copy Arda. And outside. Oof. Okay, it's BMW. It can handle it. If it was a Porsche or AMG, it would understeer into you probably.
Yeah. Good to know. Yeah. Not a smart move.
So, did they respond fully? Yeah, the vote is, if you're in the Discord, then you are able to vote, but yeah, again, I don't know, like, I can ask Pran if I can take the link as well and put it into my Discord. So red line is down because they binned it. Bono House went deep into a rouge. He overtook a GT3 very late, and then he lost the rear. And he smashed the brake, went diagonal through Radilon. Didn't hit a wall, but the tires were absolutely gone. Also, their strategy is weird. They are doing like big fuel save for no apparent reason. Hello, Marvin. PC specs. Yeah, I saw the exclamation mark settings, and I responded. I need to put that into the night bot so it actually shows up stuff. But PC specs, I have 3080 RTX, and I have 9800X 3D, and beautiful 64 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM that I bought just before the prices went crazy. And graphical settings, so I have post effects on low, I have MS anti-aliasing on 2x, and then I have circuit medium, texture detail high, texture filter full like max, and then I think car details is high, opponent detail low, and then just like special effects, soft particles, shadows, everything on off. Raindrops high, and I've got the reflections, environment and road reflections I have on medium, and 11 visible vehicles. I think that's all that there is. FXAA is off. The server is public but not the vote. Oh, okay. Yeah, tires must... the tires were absolutely destroyed. Like, he went, like, from this point onwards, in the middle of the area on the outside, he was just locked up. All four. So, from 300 to 100 kph, or 50 kph, a complete lockup. So, the tires will not like it. WTC, alright, no worries at all, no worries at all. I was kind of half focusing as well because I was, well, driving. Although the race is going quite smoothly anyway. And the Peugeot is way too quick. Out of nowhere. I checked all the BOP or like the hot lap pages, and nowhere it's in top half even. It's kind of one of the slower cars. Yesterday I tried it. It was even late afternoon, or even towards evening, and I loved it. And David, whom we are racing tomorrow with, tested it as well, and he was like, "Okay, this is nice, right?"
If
So-
I feel good, can I do one more, like after this, or do you want nothing more?
I mean, you can do one more if you want. I don't have a problem with it. If you feel like the internet connection is gonna last, I'm happy that you do another.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, I have another race tomorrow like this as well, so I don't mind doing a stint less. It is a joy to drive indeed. It's just, you need to respect that the front is weak. And if you respect the front and just don't mash it too hard, then the temps on the front will work with you, and then it's just gonna be really nice. Competitive in many tracks indeed, but I don't know why it's never looking that great on the hot lap leaderboard.
I miss the feeling of leading.
Oh yeah. It's funny how when the lead happens, it's somehow a big margin to be two. It's a fairly unpopular car, maybe. It's kind of difficult to set up in a way. Like the Valkyrie is like, if you're used to like adjusting the aero with the rear right height and with rear wing, and then suddenly you have front wing, on the rear right pipe doesn't really do much. Kind of counterintuitive in a way, and you need to kind of, I don't know, you need to kind of luck into the correct window, or like you need to really properly understand what's going on. Don't miss driving the Toyota, okay. A Toyota. Never really had a proper go with Toyota. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, Evo Toyota, I guess they will kind of fix it a bit. I've read in real life they have kind of fixed a bit of instability, so maybe that's the same thing that's gonna happen in LMU. 22 in the caddy, copy. I'm kicking myself for not taking the Peugeot for Sunday. It's gonna be 2 hours and 40 minutes of Le Mans. And I tested the Valkyrie, it's like, I don't know, over half a second of pace for me. Then I just said, well, let's take the Ferrari, as I've just done the setup for it, but maybe I should just have taken the Peugeot. The Peugeot was really good in the wet when we did the Tatum race, because the 4-wheel drive and so on. And the Toyota was dominating for a couple of years, yeah. It was the Toyota class.
So far, so good.
Yeah, looking incredibly good. Except bus stop. So,
If only I can take these corners to two corners correct. This is getting better, but bus stop now.
it's a funny corner. You really need to like brake late, but then just stop braking, just carry the speed gently.
Yeah.
Fresh right, all good. Le Mans Toyota hybrid. No, H is for hypercar, not hybrid, right? When rain, hopefully on Sunday. VMS Pro will have... it's gonna be drizzle. It's gonna be low chance of drizzle. Shame they didn't put a full downpour. I would have loved it. Yeah, Verstappen team had... Well, it wasn't a crash, it was a big moment. Not even a 360. Although, like, they have lost... Why did they lose this much? Why did they lose 50 seconds? So basically, they were leading, well, because of strategy. Like, I boxed, changed two tires on one side, they didn't change tire and they underfueled in the first pit stop, so they were leading, I was P2, and then they lost it through Rouge and Raidillon, and like Bono just slammed the brake, caught the car, but absolutely killed the tires. And then he tried to carry with the broken tires till the end of the stint, but I think he had to box early. And maybe he had another moment, because those tires were absolutely destroyed. And then I think they were like, either we box and then have to do another pit stop, or we carry on, try to extend as much as possible and then box. But I think now they are... they have to do 26 lap stints till the end. They have to do the massive fuel save, so I don't know, like they are... Oof, they will suffer. They're not in a good position. I can show. Analysis. It's bit behind the... Come on. Yeah, there you go. Go for it. Go for it or not go for it. Would you go for this? Porsche cooperated. The BMW didn't. But again, what a catch. What a catch. Yeah. No guess. But it, like, I think... TC wasn't... Maybe it was cutting a bit, like, I'm looking at the... Okay, the overlay showing now Erhan's input, but I think he was not having any TC. Maybe he was TC overriding, and then the rear just snapped. And at 270, Bono did the correct thing, slammed the brakes, and waited. It's a nice catch, but he spent time from going 270 to 170 flat spotting the tires. Ay ay ay. It was a red one. Whee! Must have been a nice sight. Yeah, BMW surely hit the Packer. It's the compression, you know, like it compresses you very close to the ground. You're in the Packer or hitting the ground and then it just goes. Is there a better TV cam? That's a nice one. 3, 2, 1. Whee! What a shot. Okay. Yeah. And then I was behind. Where? Sleep angle fans. Yep. And I did a very nice move. He had to lift. Yeah, it wasn't really much of a battle, right? 80-degree tires versus 200-degree tire. Who would win? Yeah, pretty square. Pretty square indeed. That must feel good in the FFB for the remainder of the stint. So yeah, I think the Peugeot would take it better. LMDH has the problem that usually with LMDH cars you are much lower on the rear ride height. You don't gain much of front aero by increasing rake. So then you are closer to the ground, you hit all kinds of bumps. Then if you're a bit offset on a weird line, it can get tricky. With most LMHs, you just have so much ride height and rear third spring that you just eat all the bumps with the rear suspension. On F1. Yeah, might have to ask Bono how that felt. Although nothing beats the rumbling of the first, like the ISI R Factor 2 tires from 2015, like 2014, 2015. If you flat spotted those like Formula ISI or Formula Renault 3.5, it was a bit late, but all good. If you flat spotted those, you had the box.
Sorry.
Oh, good.
No, I was talking to the GT3 driver.
Yeah.
I will probably
I know.
be pissed.
Yeah.
Myself.
He didn't flash you, so.
Oh, it looked like. Okay.
Maybe he did. I don't know. I didn't see.
That's why I don't like driving GT3. I would. Yeah. You need count minds for that.
Mm-hmm. Wingless domination could bore fans, right? Friend neighbor called the police that there is constant noise repair. Okay, yeah, in a block, especially in good old communist blocks, you need to be very mindful of neighbors indeed.
Maybe.
I think that's what Bono said. He said maybe and went for it. Hi Mercedes. Yeah, I don't know, like, what? Look, it's BMW times 6. There is a Genesis. Genesis was a really good pick until the plus 13 kilograms got added, but it's still a good pick. I think it's still a solid car. But Peugeot, like, it just goes. Of course, we don't know what would happen with the red line if they didn't, well, Verstappen Sim Racing, if they didn't mess up at the Raidillon, if they kept going. I would have to battle Bono. I would have to make an on-track overtake. I would probably be able to do it because I had fresh left side and also I have top speed advantage.
Poor communication.
Yeah. Had to retire because the vibration after a lockup. Oh yeah. I mean, if it's a big vibration on some cars,
I think it's better for you if you don't watch the race.
it was fine. Like it was miscommunication, but it was always under control, I think.
I think so.
I'm more stressed when I'm not watching. I imagine all sorts of problems happening.
True. I remember when we had the virtual Le Mans 24-hour. I didn't sleep a single minute just because of it.
I tried sleeping during. I think it was during the first one. I slept actually. During the second one, I tried to, but I slept maybe half an hour. At least I got a little bit of sleep, and then I just woke up and I just had to go back to the sim.
Yeah.
Toro Rosso. At least it's not Minardi anymore, right? And yeah, about Verstappen Sim Racing, like VSR, it's also visceral. Like visceral have the VSR abbreviation, so now it's like it's confusing. And then when you say we have overtaken Verstappen, you cannot just say Verstappen because some people will understand it's the team, some people will think you're racing Verstappen on track. So then you have to say you're racing Verstappen Sim Racing, and then it's already many words. And red line is just red line. I guess we just keep using this. If we say red line, we all know. I will be saying red line, I think, until the community accepts different name, and then I will use something else. And that's UCOG soloing.
Yep.
We are gonna lap P11, P10 and P9. Wow. Top speed.
Whoa, Valkyrie.
Oh yeah. Very brave. Touchy touchy. The Alpine versus wingless Peugeot. It's quite a big difference with top speed. I mean, Alpine would have top speed. It's not too bad, like, ooh. Okay. Well, the other guy kind of diagonaled across you, so there is not much you can do about it.
Yeah.
So Alpine, I think on lower wing levels it would be very fast in top speed, but it loses so much performance.
Thank you.
So with Alpine you have to run a lot of downforce, and then it's slow on the straight. Honestly, it's same with the winged Peugeot. You are just...
I always confuse the Alpine headlights, rear lights with the BMWs.
Same here. I once posted a reel about like nice Fuji battle against the BMW, but it was actually Alpine. I didn't even figure out when posting or like looking at it.
Yeah.
Gearing, potentially. Some cars have super weird gearing. I mean, 311 is not bad. The winged Peugeot has the privilege of just being always one of the fastest on the straight. So I think Genesis... I think our... Oh, yeah.
The fuck are you doing?
Lift and coast into missed apex. The Genesis, I think 311, 312 as well, it would be doing on our setup. Hi Diego!
Did you set up the pit menu?
Yes. I'll double check. Yeah, all good. Why do you have to click 10 times for the pit stop? It doesn't... I need to be like in the top half of the pit stop word for it to click. In the bottom half it doesn't. At the top it does. Interesting. I mean, the wingless Peugeot, it has to gain time somewhere, right? It gains it on the straight. And of course I forgot to check the strategy last time I boxed. Well, I'm gonna check it when Erhan boxes next. I'm gonna input the time into the spreadsheet.
Thank you. Weird spot, wasn't expecting. I guess the guy is on new tires.
Yeah, well, he has same virtual energy as you, same strat kind of. But not sure what he's doing with tires. Stop for you has been bugged. Oh dear. Well, no problems for us for now with pit stops. And yeah, in the rain it's really good with the 4-wheel drive at 150. Phantom damage. That's good fun. Ah, Doc. The wingless, of course it's the wingless. Trying to see the arrow. Ah, it's funny how it has like holes there. How does this work even? You know what, last time I was checking our car. Okay, last time I was checking our car like this at LMU. The guy, it was the Korean team, I think it was Hyukin, teammate. I was looking at his car on the straight and he disconnected, like a game crashed when I was looking at the car, and then I was like, could it be that if somebody is looking at your car, the car glitches and then the game breaks? Probably that was not the problem.
Scared me.
How ranking works?
It's best if I disable the mirror.
Actually, what I have to do, right, it's partially cloudy. I think I need to increase the gain on the camera a bit. Just a bit. Would be a bit better. Yeah, rankings. How the rankings work. I don't think anybody really understands. Well, I mean, you gain DR according to the strength of field. You gain safety rating regardless of what you do, although people seem to complain that safety rating is hard to gain. I gain safety rating even if I crash 3 times. I don't understand how people... Oh, that's a tire in the wall. And then there is the badges that you get just from the incidents. I think it doesn't look at the cuts and contacts with immovable objects or whatever. It just looks at the car-to-car contact. And then I think for the bronze races it looks at the badges predominantly. Safety rating from fresh to gold is hard. Okay. Honestly, I've been privileged that I already farmed my safety rating. Wait, did safety rating get inherited from R Factor 2? Or was it just... It was just the DR, right? I think DR got inherited from R Factor 2, but safety rating had to be grinded. Only DR, oh yeah. Still, I don't remember any issues with safety rating, to be honest. Although, of course, for the first year of LMU, there have been way less drivers. It's been mostly R Factor 2 people, and those seem to be a bit more behaved than like others from ACC maybe? I don't know. Every time I drive ACC, it's quite a mess. So that's my idea. But maybe more general public joining LMU because it's popular now. Oi. My heart, my soul. 10 out of 10.
would not do it again. Would not recommend.
Yeah. That was a bit of adrenaline. Just took time. Yeah, so I was fast enough that I always... Two to go. I was always top 5-ish, so people around me were reasonable. I don't think I was ever doing like easy P1s, to be honest. I think the races that I did for content, like just these casual Tuesday streams or Wednesday streams that I've done in the first year of my streaming of LMU, I never practiced. I just went into it and just tried to have some fun. And there was always good competition. Of course, for special events I prepared a bit, but then there were always guys that we had good racing with, like with Mitch and with David. For some time we had some good battles, and then it got more popular, and then others joined, and now it's a proper party. But yeah, of course, maybe way harsher racing now at all levels, because it's also most of times people that you don't know how they behave. Bonjour Pierre, it's El Peugeot. El Peugeot indeed. New to PC Racing. Alright, well, welcome to PC Racing. It's good fun. I don't think that's a cut. I think the cut detection is off there in that gravel.
Oh my god.
I think we have enough cut margin.
I have two.
I don't trust the French guy behind. Nothing against him. It's just that It's just that some French people don't like me after a couple of incidents. I mean, it's tough luck for them because they are stuck behind us. Maybe this inside into outside into apex is better than carrying speed around the outside. So the system is such that if you have silver safety rating, you can do prototypes, LMP3 and LMP2, and once you have gold safety rating, you do the advanced dailies. But I think for the special events, it's silver, like silver is sufficient. Two croissants for the setup. Box. I mean, Erhan does the setups for this car. So he's yet to update the Peugeot to LMU 132. So stuff will be available on Go setups eventually. Exciting braking zones especially.
Sorry?
Exciting braking zones.
Yeah.
I don't really get it why the rear is doing that. It just doesn't make any sense.
I'm braking too late.
But still, it's not like, I mean, even if front locks up a bit,
Not too
just
late,
the
but
rear.
at the end of the braking, I have
Yeah.
more brake pressure than what I should have.
Okay.
I think that's what's happening. One more, huh?
One more. So now called right. Rouge will be fast, but lock up will be easy into Le Comp and so on.
Yep. Copy.
Learning for exams. Uh-oh. Which exam? Which subject? Actually now my footage is way too bright. Increase the gain back. Croissant. It must be one of those huge croissant. I watched, what is it called? There is this YouTube channel, is it All the Gear? The two guys that were with Car Throttle before. So if you know about the channel, then you will know about the video. They did a video when they went for the world's biggest croissant. Then I learned how to pronounce the food. But the food was big. It was really big. So 3 of those would be worth it. Seven days to finish your thesis. Oh, okay. Well, I know how it is. I was in such situation as well, but then the sim racing prevailed, for the better or for the worse. So my thesis is still lacking 20 pages. If I knew what I was doing, it would be finished, but I didn't really know what I was doing. I just knew that my experiment didn't produce the expected result, so I just measured absolutely nothing. And I explained it all in 3 sentences, but I would need to do like 10 pages of explanation, and then I don't know. And then RF2 esports happened, and now I don't need the thesis. Oh! This Peugeot, like, if it was some other car, it would not be possible to catch all those moments. But with the Peugeot, somehow it's easy. Or easier, or at least doable. So well, Godspeed, and may the force be with you, and may the correct words happen on the keyboard, and all the best, right? Because someone... okay. I mean, if you know what you're doing and what you're writing about, then it's
he
fine.
read his tires.
Sorry?
The guy in front of me had a massive lockup.
He jumped you in the pit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's on fresh. He has fresh one side. Both of them, I think. There you go. Enjoy. Stop and Sim Racing have no pace. I don't get it. I don't think they have damage.
Thank you.
I mean, if this continues, we might lap like we might lap Verstappen sim racing. I said I'm gonna be saying red line. They're gonna lap red line. Oh, they have Enzo now in the car. Ah, they have all three. Interesting. So they went Sigi quali to Bono start, Sigi middle and Enzo end. Yeah, Enzo is...
a big crash in front.
all good.
Oh, he saved it.
Somehow. Ooh! What? Poor Lexus. But I think that's quite a speed difference. I mean, that was probably the only thing that he could do at this moment. Like from here onwards, when he realized what's happening, I don't think that was super lucky. I mean, big damage, but still super lucky. The Lexus, what happened with Lexus? Lifted. Ay, 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 ay. And the rear wing stays alive. I mean, he was like fully offline, like, yeah. He could just have carried the speed. Okay, yeah, honestly, the Lexus might have been spinning towards the right side. I wouldn't necessarily see that he's gonna correct it to the left. It could be just like slow spin towards the right, and then... yeah. So about previous lap moment at the Rey de Lyon, basically Lexus lost it through Rouge, and the hypercar behind kind of panicked and just smashed into his rear.
Okay.
But it was extremely straightforward, so like they just they kept nice. They kept going straight, so no drama.
Yeah.
No hypercar issue, hypercar problem, hypercar fault. GT3 just try to survive, maybe on cold tire.
The Lexus there didn't know where to go.
So right side, yeah. Left, yeah. Front left, rear left, okay. Just a little bop. A little one. Just 100 kph of carbon fiber destruction.
Oh my god. Are they sleeping or what?
That's how Jacques Villeneuve was taken out with Van Val some years ago. Alright. 21 laps more for Erhan, and then it's...
Where is the Italian guy? I forgot his name, fuck. You know him, he was streaming.
Marco Di Buono?
No.
In this race?
Not this race. Not this race. He was driving the Mark GT3. You know him, Kevin Siglari.
Ah, Siclari.
Where is he? Haven't seen him.
That's a great question. I've not done GT3 for quite a while, so I don't know exactly how GT3's community goes. I forgot to note down the strategy again. Let me check. Oh, my millimoles have escaped. Need a bit of insulin.
He would always full push. What a guy.
Okay, so go to my stream, we open it. Where are you?
I'm slowly learning it.
Oh, that's nice. But like, it feels like we are not really doing, like, we are not maximizing our performance. Like, I was a bit meh as well. Just alright, kind of. Still, the gap that we are pulling is insane.
Yeah, I cannot hit half of the apexes in a lap.
Right, so pit entry at 2:32:20. My predicted pit entry is 2:31:56. So we are 26 seconds faster than predicted. But after 5 stints, no, after 4 stints, we are within half a minute of my predicted time on the pit entry. This spreadsheet is beautiful. Okay, I mean it's pretty straightforward strategy-wise. Last stint maybe a bit of under fuel or just put full tank, safety. And it's all gonna be good. Oh, Menhorst versus Mardukovic. Sounds fun on paper. I mentioned Vanwall. I mentioned Vanwall indeed. Was just thinking of Villeneuve before, like the way that he got like the drive in WEC for a season with Vanwall, and then all kinds of incidents happened. Isota Fraschini. I don't like that car, but maybe it's OP on some tracks. We missed him going past. Let's see.
Oh, did he touch me? Maybe.
Little touchy. So Mardukovic in the slipstream with the traffic. And then okay, this is not. Oh, ow. What? Is it not it yet? What? Was it Eau Rouge? No. Suspension damage. Copy. Ooh! Ah, okay, that's my replay. False panic. Traffic, traffic, traffic. Ooh, okay.
What lap times is Biller doing?
One moment. Oh, that's a screenshot. Ah, BMW. I mean, I don't know. It's just unfortunate. Probably he thought, well, it's cleared, but it wasn't cleared. Unlucky. It's just a messy one. Maybe Ian kind of cut across a bit. Even from the mirror, it doesn't look that bad. It's just... it's BMW on BMW action. I don't know, racing incident. It's just like the GT3 kind of went a bit too deep into the apex, and then Jan kind of just chopped across, hoping for the best, but the best didn't happen. Avoidable contact. I don't know. I mean, the BMW GT3 hit main horse a bit into the rear, so maybe a bit more fault on the GT3. Anyway. Ooh, okay. Ah, yeah, the damage. Oh yeah, he has quite some damage. Ooh, that big damage. No, what? Not too big. Just a little bit to the left, I think. Marginally to left. Maybe. I don't know. Oops. So Ergen still has 17 laps until I take over. Honestly, the bus stop chicane in Le Mans Ultimate is super weird. In R Factor 2 as well. It just feels completely different than what you get the impression from real life on boards. Just like the way that you brake into it, it's kind of off camber, then you kind of lose the rear, and then kind of the front grips. It just feels as something is wrong in this model. It doesn't feel right. If you do bus stop in iRacing, it's gonna feel like you're going flat out. If you go straight from LMU, it's just crazy grip. But here it's just super strange, and if you're on the outside, on the left, and inside for the right, it just feels that the car is just infinitely stiff, and it's weird. Biller laps, thank you. Biller's average was 3.0 last 5 laps, nothing crazy.
So, okay. What's ours?
2.3. I think Biller had more traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Herman, thank you. I will need one extra back stretch. What's good pace? So if you don't have traffic, And if you're lifting coasting for 25 laps in these conditions, then it's possible to do consistent 0.1s, probably. Well, depends if you have all 4 fresh tires or if you have staggered, like fresh left, old right, or the other way around. But like low ones should be doable on a good pace. Like that's for like, yeah, split 1 pace, of course. Or top half of split 1. But then of course you don't have clean laps, so we are doing average 2.1 and so on. Mid to high 2s. Alright, yeah, I mean, depends on the situation. Like, if you're overheating the tires and pushing hard while your tires are like 90 front, 95 rear or something, I think that's what you would get if you just go full crazy with Genesis. Then it's tricky, of course. Then you just need to pull it down and lift and coast a bit more. But the first couple of laps with Genesis, I could do low ones. Yeah, we're on the French planet today. Caddy and Alpine. Yeah, I'm not fully sure about those cars. Alpine I've never really driven. Caddy I've driven on old tires. I don't really know how it feels now. I think Alpine is good around Spa.
Oh, the fuel is kinda low. It's showing me. It's lower than the
Yeah,
energy
I see.
for some reason.
It depends sometimes on the battery. I don't trust the fuel versus energy ratio in the like speedo in the HUD. I don't trust it.
Yeah.
Shotgun that's half in your direction and half on the other side. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's always been probably one of the trickiest hypercars.
Is this a Ferrari?
Porsche.
Porsche.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, like I say low ones, but for some reason we are here in kind of a super strong split, leading by almost a minute from P2 for whatever reason. I don't know what's going on. So it's easy for me to say low ones, but maybe others will not say like P2, P3. The BMWs will probably say that it's not easy to do low ones, but I don't really know what's going on. Like they chose the BMW in mass, so it felt like it's probably one of the best cars.
What?
Could be called.
Yeah. This guy as well.
I remember Genesis got plus 13 kilograms, but only online. Offline, it doesn't have it. But I mean, like when I did laps, like I did high once, and then I kind of improved setup and fine-tuned my driving, and then I went towards low ones in practice. I go for one last back stretch and then I'll be ready.
Okay.
Right, so yeah, my back is a bit better after I changed the seat, although you know what the seat does, you know, like it's just a rocker chair. I hope it just doesn't fully fall apart in the middle one day. I need to upgrade it. But it's better on my back than the bucket seat from SimLab that I've had. But yeah, as Luke says, join the Discord, it's good fun. We are fans of the slip angle. Right, back stretch. Okay, so 10 laps to go. Then it's my time. Okay, my Discord is turning out to be quite a nice place. I'm pretty happy about it. I'm happy that it's really like everyone is just actually being nice. I kind of fear that I will have to moderate stuff a bit, but like I made one of the biggest rules of my Discord. Well, I didn't make many rules, but one of them is that only post if you want good towards others and so on. So there's just been one incident in a year, not incident, but one moment when I had to kind of say, well, this is not charitable anymore. What to look in Motec for the car behavior? I mean, we do have quite some banter, but it's always like in good spirits, right? At least, well, good spirits with each other, even though if we are all fully unhappy with one game or another, or with Windows updates, or with FFB, or with other bugs. Ooh, that was close. French people always trolling. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's Sleep Angle fans, so of course we agree that iRacing is not doing the slip angle simulation correctly. That was quite tight, but alright. LMU net code. Very beautiful. You guys cancel your subscriptions. I never cancel it because I never make it renewable. I buy 1 month if there is esports event like we had at VCO ERL or something, or 3 months if there is a couple of events, and then with pleasure I receive the email that they are sorry to see me go. Thank you, Luke, thank you. We're gonna be a minute ahead of Biller. Insane. 1.2. Why is this car so quick, or like why are we so fast here? It just doesn't make sense. If a car is so obviously this quick, then people will race it and people will take it, but I guess it's not obviously this quick. But it is quick. I'm confused. NASCAR. Oh, I kind of like NASCAR. I would love another season of.
You there?
Hello, hello. How is it going? Nice lap time.
Can I do one more?
Another?
Or you wanna drive?
I mean, it's gonna be 2 more stints. Like if you want, I guess. Like I guess you can do 1 more. Although I don't know. You said you rather drive earlier than later.
Yeah, I have to go to the gym, but I'm enjoying this. So.
Yeah, I see. This is the gym. I mean, I've set a pit stop as if we're swapping, but if you wish, you can adjust and keep the car. It's alright. As I said, I do another race tomorrow. I don't know.
Let's hope. Let's hope.
Okay,
It's gonna
okay,
be too
okay.
much.
So NASCAR, like I really love the concept of having some road courses and some ovals, and the feeling of having a very powerful heavy car that has trouble stopping and trouble cornering, has huge traction and interesting. I kind of like to drive such cars, but not in iRacing. iRacing just kills it. Like those V8 supercars in iRacing, in theory it should be just such great cars. But it's just horrendous, it just doesn't have any grip, I cannot turn, I need to do some magic to kind of keep some front grip, I don't know. And then in RF2, it's just way too grippy and way too sideways. I would like a solid NASCAR sim. Nice switchback. The VE widget keeps jumping back and forth between two values. I see. I wouldn't trust any of them. Honestly, actually, well, the higher value kind of corresponds with what the in-game UI is saying, so maybe we can trust that. But like those values, are they correct actually? Last lap VE usage. I don't know, I think it's just like old value. And it just keeps recalculating, I don't know. Do we guys do race debriefings in esports? What all do you have and what do you use if you do? I mean, race debrief. I mean, we do it, but we never really did like a proper sit down with whole team and debrief. Because we just like like we had a replay party, let's say, where we analyzed things, maybe told stuff out aloud about strategy, about tire behavior, about stuff, lap times, checked apex speeds if we were down on pace, and I don't know, it wasn't ever like a huge thing. Although if there were things that had to be said, we always just wrote them down in Discord chat, and Discord chat was effectively the debrief. But you know, some people wanted to go to bed, some people wanted a shower, some people wanted to go for a walk or for a dinner, and some people just wanted to keep looking at the replay, so it depends. Nowadays we have a couple of guys from Korea as well, and normally when we finish the race, it's midnight for them, so no time for proper debrief. It's a Peugeot.
Yeah, 050.
FSR Winter Series. Oh yeah.
Is it harsher than before or
The
what?
cut.
Yeah.
Maybe.
The points.
Yeah, maybe it's bugged or something. It shouldn't be harsher, but maybe you went off track more than before.
3 times I went off track and 3 times I got 050.
Okay. It's showing me 1 cut point for the whole race. I think it's broken.
No, no. It's 2.5, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we are behind schedule with cutting. We can cut more.
Yeah, 2.5.
Daniel Morad. I don't know, like... Problem is with Daniel Morad that he never drove sim to peak performance. He can tell his feelings, but the problem, like, I mean, of course you can drive iRacing in a way that it's pretty nice. But there is difference if you just go and try to do IRL inputs in the game. Then maybe iRacing responds better in some ways to IRL inputs, but IRL inputs on the brakes are not what you have to do for peak pace. For peak pace, you have to do absolutely unrealistic, illogical brake trace. But about iRacing, I mean, if you're consistently driving at 95% of tire grip, it feels good. It feels, I mean, it probably feels like what a real car would feel. So it's kind of a good under the limit simulator. But that's not much fun for sprint races, you know, like if you do 12 hours endurance, of course, okay, 12 hours at 95% of grip, lift and coasting, preserving tires, okay, it's alright, I guess. But if you need for peak pace to do, like to almost lift and coast in qualifying and just be super gentle with increasing the brake pressure at the start of huge braking zones, then it's just not fun.
Okay, it's the side that we are changing, don't worry.
Okay, okay. Trying to replicate a real
We're
race
still
report.
getting the tires.
Okay, I see, Herman. I mean, the most important things are just to understand if the pace has lacked, if the pace was lacking, what was it due to? If it was raw pace, was it which apex speeds were slower, or was it what? Like, how was the car behavior? How were top speeds? How was high speed, low speed, downforce performance? And then also understand the strategy, what others did, what you did, what the drivers said, what the drivers felt.
So Biller is doing one more lap.
Looks like. Well, not necessarily. He's 1 minute behind. He has to drive that lap.
Oh, true.
ACC strategy. Yeah, I didn't understand why there is this maximum driver time in ACC. Or like, I wanted to save fuel, do like lap or two more, but you cannot do it because there is limited stint time. What? What? Like, we did one endurance season in ACC, that LFM endurance something. We battled hard for the P16. Didn't really have a clue what's going on. You won your split by almost 2 laps. Yeah, I mean, okay. It's hard to learn then, of course, if you win by 2 laps. Because you don't have a comparison. I mean, you can... What can you do? You can check if there were like problems with...
Radio silence. I thought I crashed him. But he kinda lost the car, no?
Yeah. We are checking.
Yeah, I thought I crashed him. I closed my eyes. But got through the tunnel safely. At least your viewers are getting some entertainment.
They are.
Fuck, I thought I crashed.
That's how the other guy, like an hour before, crashed, kind of. That was close.
Two more
Yeah,
laps.
I mean, it wasn't actually that close. There were still like 10 centimeters or 15 centimeters, but at these speeds, that's small margin. And well, thankfully we drive LMU, so the netcode is nice. But then the Lambo kind of lost the rear and just about caught it. Ooh. Nice. Gloves.
Copy.
Teammate versus teammate. Of course, that you can do that, but then you cannot debrief. Like you cannot improve the setup, except just from like you don't know if your setup was good or if it was just your team being completely OP. But yeah, you can learn driving wise, and you can check who was better at the start of the stint or in the end of the stint, and what did the tires say, or if you were tire limited at all, or if you could have pushed more maybe. Or maybe sometimes you have one guy driving +4 clicks brake bias to the front, and it should be locking up by all intent and purposes, but it's not locking up, but he actually gets better tire temperatures. So yeah, there are things that you can look into. Okay, gonna be one last lap for Ergen. And what do I have to do now? I have to turn off the spectator mode on the tiny pedal. Disable. Then what else? FFB is on. Strategy, no need for strategy, it's all clear. Hardware monitor. PC is being quite cold today, that's nice. GPU 60%, memory is basically maxed out. 97% memory usage. Always this memory problem. Yeah, 10 gigabytes of a VRAM. I would need more. Okay, what
Is the
else?
bit menu correct?
Yeah, it's all sorted.
Double check, so left side, right?
Yeah, we are changing left side. Doing sim racing purely because of analyzing data for this stuff. That's nice, yeah, it's fun. There is a lot of things you can do, there is a lot of data to be gathered and analyzed. With telemetry and everything. Right, so I said right so at least 5 times now. FFB. Normally with David I had more of a checklist because I had to turn off the Go Setups logo because he is working for an opposite, or not opposite, like a competitor setup shop. And no need for camera today to turn it off. Yeah, I think that's it. Box. Is the fuel still on the low side?
Yeah, 0.4. Do I put one more?
Oh, it's fine.
Well, I did.
Okay. That was quick change. Well, nice pace, nice drive, nice catches.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, the moment at the Raidillon, like the like some laps before the lapped car, like the Lexus lost it just a bit earlier, and he tried to correct it on the uphill already, and then there was a crash. So now you were just a bit later and you had a bit more margin of error.
Yeah.
Did you change any bias or ARB or TC?
Nothing.
Copy.
How it was.
Good. Then let's have some fun. Cold left.
I go for a button. Brake.
Alright.
Good luck.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you for driving. It was good fun watching you drive into the distance. I broke so early. Well, not even a cut detection. Nice. Track tempo dropping now. Found a way to find downforce coefficient for hypercars. Wow, okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's quite a problem because the downforce channels, the downforce sensors are locked. So you have to do quite some analysis and calculations to get them. Yeah, tires and suspension loads. That's you can only estimate, right? But it can be done quite well. Honestly, I never done like a proper math channel for it. Yeah. I mean, downforce, you cannot really measure downforce, right? On track. You can only look at the loads. Or like the movement. They have pressure tube. Oh, okay. Pressure tubes. Honestly, I never really read much about it. But it's interesting for sure. I mean, I studied physics, so I know that things are possible to do and how roughly they work, but I don't really know exactly how stuff is. Would need to learn a lot. Although, you know, doing sim racing, it doesn't really help you, right? So you rather learn stuff or like try to fix or improve stuff that you know how it works and that you know that it's gonna help you. But the connection to ERL measurement or like the methodology and the technology is it's quite fascinating. All right. Glad that I am reasonable enough that I can say something useful at least. Because like we never really thought of like debriefs and stuff. Like in sim racing, we just it's kind of funny because like when you have companies or teams, they all have like a structure, a system, and then you have this event and this event and this briefing and this debrief. But here in sim racing, like we just like send a message on Discord and like, you know, stuff gets in the end communicated, and that's the most important. R Factor Pro. Yeah, I really wonder how R Factor Pro would feel. I mean, if you can actually program your own physics into it, then it can feel very differently from sim to sim. Modified Kunas, okay. Well, Assetto Corsa is in a way good enough to get some correlations.
Are the tires good enough?
Yeah, it's all good. I was just surprised that even the right side got quite cold. Like 60, 65-ish after pit stop, it cooled down quite a bit, but yeah, track temps are dropping.
Yeah.
Flip angle works in real life. What do you mean?
I'll go get a shower and be back.
Enjoy. And I'll try to fix my braking into the bus stop, although it feels unfixable. It's quite dark. Like the track went quite dark. Light clouds. Kind of strange. It's not really sunset conditions yet. RF Pro, okay. Cannot really remember what was the last time I raced R Factor 1. I think actually was GPVWC, I think, because they were reluctant to swap to R Factor 2. And we drove a mod that was quite broken. The setups were really strange. It's the wingless, Fabio. We're flying. Oh, what interesting line. Quad Bull, oh Jordan. That was long ago. But you remember. I barely remember. Archil, thank you for the feedback. Yeah, that's lovely to read. Trying my best, although what did they say before? The wingless Peugeot domination could bore fans, right? We somehow have many top teams here. They all opted for BMWs. We pivoted to Peugeot, the wingless Peugeot, less than 24 hours ago. Just took a setup, did some clicks. It absolutely flies. I'm super confused and pleasantly surprised, of course. Yeah, I should use Genesis, but as I said before on stream, or like as the title suggests, all my teammates are busy doing Nürburgring 24 or supporting ERL racing or doing karting racing or all possible excuses they have. And then I'm the only one from GMR Esports. And then we said, well, if I drive with other people, then maybe I should just use Sleepanga Fan's name and then I can just take whatever car. So here we are flying wingless. Minute ahead of P2. Insane. I think it would be an interesting strategic fight with Redline. But they messed up. Philip Pushka, yeah, indeed. We were teammates. Actually, we were teammates with Philip already with at Ghost Speed in 2012. Formula Sim Racing. But that was GPV. GPV was like 2015, I think. FSR went to R Factor 2 2014 already. I think GPV stayed with R Factor 1 at least like till 16. Alright, Carosi, enjoy. Thank you, Herman. Have a nice one. SWS Finals in Le Mans. I don't really know what exactly that is. Jardier with blue flags or what? And that should be a nice lap time. 1.5, alright. I did have a bit of traffic into Fania. That was a cut. Will not complain of the system. And I will not try to squeeze myself around the McLaren on a high-speed exit. That car has absolutely no front. It's ultra wide, 49 inch. I don't really have space for triple, and the RTX 3080 wouldn't run triples. Keep forgetting which tires to take. So we need fresh right side, okay. Like when I was spectating in the engineer pit menu, I saw do not repair option, as if we have some damage, but we don't have damage. That's weird. have lifted a bit before Rouge. The right side is getting cold. Are we actually driving into sunset here? I thought sunset at Spa is like around 8. We will just about reach 8. The track temps will drop. Might try soft at some point. Hi Vlad. No, softs would not survive a double. Let's see how far down track temp drops. In the end we will need to do a single stint on one side, so maybe we could just check how softs behave. Hiori, no worries, thank you. I mean, no, don't feel obliged to interact if it's not the time. I mean, for the algorithm perspective, watch time is the most important, I think. And if you're having fun watching, then that's good feedback for me as well. That was not a good apex. But I mean, it's just a funny situation. Like, why are we a minute ahead of P2? Like, split one. Many top teams, top drivers, somehow minute ahead for no reason. I mean, must be the bot, must be the car being great, but and the setup is really good as well. So it's kind of unique type of content, right? Just casually about to, if it goes well, lap Team Redline in a 6-hour race. We still need to gain half a minute to lap them. Probably not doable. But then like just check all the leaderboards, all the setup shop lap times, like this Peugeot is nowhere. But it absolutely flies today. Yeah, I will need a proper post-race debrief to understand. So today we have been driving with Erhan. Tomorrow we plan to drive with David. Because all of my Genesis teammates, what am I saying? Genesis teammates are all gone. So let's see what happens tomorrow. Either the Peugeot gets a mysterious overnight bop, or everybody chooses it, and tomorrow we have a French party. Looks like a complete meme pic. I mean, I was like, it is kind of a meme pic. It's like a combination of the meme and of the fact that it's a nice car to drive, even though it's usually a bit off pace. But again, I just like I tested Lambo, or actually David tested Lambo. I tested Valkyrie and this Peugeot a little bit. We just try to feel around for what other cars can do after we pretty much completed the Genesis setup. It was quite nice. But yeah, we just saw plus 13 kilogram bop for this event, for online system. It's not been applied offline. And we thought, well, let's just check. The Peugeot looked quite decent and it was fun to drive. Then we just took that for Saturday, but for today David cannot drive, so hello Erhan, can you do this with me? Yeah, why not, let's go. Now we are a minute ahead of P2. Who would understand? Netrix, it's traction themed gloves, but it's actually Feel GG gloves. It's which build of Feel GG gloves it is? I think it's Feel version 2. Like it's the traction glove from 2021, I think. Because Traction Studio has a big pile of these gloves still remaining. And while I was with the Rafa Racing Club, which owned Traction, which still owns Traction, I was able to say, hello guys, do you have some gloves? Thank you, please. And I got 4 pairs of gloves and they are really good. Although some holes are starting to form at the end of the fingers. Like, I don't know if it's not gonna be visible. But I have 4 pairs. 2 small pairs, 2 medium pairs, all are good. So I keep using them. As for the setup, it's based on the Go setup that actually Erhan built. But then, so we've done Le Mans 12 hours with this car. So I applied a little bit of my old knowledge from Le Mans, tried to make it work here. It somewhat worked, but I needed to test 1 or 2 more things. David did a click or 2, but I didn't want to just instantly steal David's clicks and send to Erhan for today. So I just kept going my way, and yesterday late evening I figured out some stuff. It felt good, it was quick. I sent to Erhan, he said he will test tomorrow. And here we are. I'm running with I think we are all, or like mostly we're running the 12 UTC slots, because the earlier one, like the earlier one is 8 UTC, which is way too early, and the next one is 15 UTC, which gets late for me, like almost midnight finish, which I didn't want. So today we had Verstappen sim racing on the grid, and we said, well, why not if we can? And then tomorrow, I mean, nobody's gonna watch 24 hours of Nürburgring 24, right? So I think there are more sign-ups for 12 UTC compared to 15 for tomorrow. But I don't know when Nürburgring starts. I guess it's not best for the stream to clash against the start, but whatever. We can watch the highlights. They're gonna get pushed by the algorithm to everyone anyway. Your rig broke 2 weeks ago. Oh, that doesn't sound good. What rig did you have? Or like which part broke? I wonder. 3 PM start. Okay, so it's gonna be right in the middle of tomorrow's bar race. That was a bit uncomfortable. Who is unhappy? Mr. Press is unhappy. Sorry. On your second screen. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I never really watched I never really watched other series than F1. I mean, we didn't really have other series. We had like 6 channels on the TV until, I don't know, 2005. And then we finally got like the internet, the non-dial internet, non-phone internet, actual cable. And then we got more channels, but there never was much licenses for other series to watch in Slovenia, so... Seat backrest broke, what? Okay, I mean, you know, I might have seat issue very soon as well. But like this is, you know, a rocker chair. I bought, what is it, FK seats I think, on website. I bought 2 seats in 2020 when I got my Alu profile sim rig from Simplexity. I got suggested I can buy at FK seats because you get 2 seats. It was like 150 euros for 2 seats. Sounded quite cheap. Problem is they are absolute garbage. They have 4 holes where you mount them. One of the holes has the thread mismatched, like there is a piece of metal going over it and it doesn't clear it, so when you try to tighten the bolt into it, you cannot tighten it because that extra metal that's on the top of the thread just kills the thread on the bolt, so it's horrible. And then all the mechanism, like it has the rails to go front and back, but it's a bit wonky.
Going off to the gym.
Enjoy the gym. See you later.
Thank you. Best of luck for the remainder.
Thank you.
Was a pleasure.
Indeed. Good.
See you.
See you later. So yeah, we're rocking back and forth. The other chair, so I had two. I had one and then I won the bucket seat from SimLab. So I dismounted the old one and it just it literally broke in half. I don't know why this one has not broken yet, and I don't know why the previous one has not broken during a race, but it broke when I was unmounting it and I applied a bit of leveraged pressure on it. It just snapped in half. But now my SimLab bucket seat has caused me some back pain and I'm trying this one that was in the cellar. It's alright, but yeah, I need some better solution because some back pain still persists. But well, Adam, I hope your stuff gets sorted soon. Why did they choose the Peugeot over BMW? I never tested BMW, I didn't even think of it. We tested Lambo. Valkyrie was slow, Lambo was a bit tricky. Then I tested the Peugeot. It of course felt fine because it's a fine Peugeot, a fine French machine. It drives beautifully and the lap times were somehow really good and we just took it. Spark Grid Q seat, that sounds quite solid. I was thinking of getting the Eau Rouge cooled seat, like with the ventilators. Tested it once at Sim Expo, it was really good, but it's expensive, and I think Eau Rouge has changed the marketing a bit, or maybe some seats are still getting sold, but the company now works differently or has different goals. Not fully sure. But it's like 700 euros for a seat. I don't know. I don't have that much money. I mean, I have 700, but I want to move out of this flat into a house one day. And that's more important than a seat. Although with 700 I will not build a house, of course. Hey kid! I should have dived, but I thought it was a bit too late. No need to dive with a minute of lead. Oplite, I never checked Oplite. GT Omega, okay. Tailbone pain, so it's like our dear Devin Brown, who had to undergo surgery and proper medical treatment from the spine damage and tailbone damage from sim racing because the seat was bad. And then yeah, I mean, I would pay 700 for a seat if I was 100% sure it's gonna fully solve my back pain issue and prolonged racing. I don't know. Stretch the back a little bit. Yeah, I could get the actual car seat. I could. I kind of liked the idea of having a bucket seat, and I liked my playseat. Sorry. Steamlab. Steamlab bucket seat, but it's just not comfortable. I needed a huge pillow, and I mean it was quite comfortable. Everything felt good. Just the back was hurting. I mean, I've not get rid of it. It's I'm gonna pressure wash it in the summer, and then it's gonna be a reserve. But I mean, many people, like I think David also bought like an old BMW seat or something and just mounted it. But you never know, like it can take like a year or two before you figure out that the back is hurting. So we are changing right side. Have I set it up yet? I think I have. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be the last stint. And it's gonna be slightly shorter, maybe by a lap. Now, the temperatures on the right, 75. Should I try softs? I think a soft can do it. For science. It's a side quest. Yeah, I can do a side quest. So soft, front ride, rear ride. Let's try. Free to go. And I guess I can take a little bit less fuel as well. Ah, yeah. Lap Verstappen sim racing. I mean, they're having actually good pace. I think it would be maybe actually a good fight if they didn't mess up. I mean, probably, I feel like we would have beaten them, but we would be like leapfrogging ourselves strategically, so we would never really fully know what is going on, but in the end we would emerge ahead. Change all 4. I don't want to change all 4, it's dangerous to change tires. ...25 track temp. Imagine fresh mediums on 25 track temp. I'm gonna take half a stint for temperatures to go to normal levels. Or soft. Yeah, you know exactly where the traffic is gonna appear. All the way from lap 3 to lap 5 when the softs would be in their prime. I took softs last week and had no pace. Okay. We will see. I'm just looking at tire temps and I see 71 and 72 and I'm through the middle. Let's go. Ooh, okay, 72 is a bit on the lower side for mediums. Of course I could just drive faster, lift and coast less, and use more temperature. But that would be maybe 3 Celsius difference, 4. But I need to change the right side, otherwise I will go to 0. Or at least to the cliff, and we don't really know exactly where the cliff is. No, I would go to 0. Times are still good though, despite the low temps. No, you know what? The medium will cause me like 5-6 second loss because of heat up issues, or even more now that it's colder. Soft will be on it from the get-go. Baldwin, now they have the full house, full sweep for the 6 hours. Funny. Surely they have got him on the new set of mediums. So box for the science. New soft right side. Let's see how that goes. So, I mean, outlap should be much better, of course. Will still take a while for full grip. But let's see at which temperature the tires stabilize. If it's gonna be mid-70s, then softs should be fine. And the track temp is still dropping. But I mean, I could go for soft, of course, but I don't know. Maybe would be more fun to try to lap Baldwin, and for that I need to keep the mediums on the left. Okay, cold right. Feels nice. Baldwin 10 seconds ahead. Brakes. Okay, I shouldn't have fueled up fully. I didn't need full tank. But alright. I don't need to lift and coast anymore. Whoa! Softs, but they don't really grip up. Yeah, they will need a lap. Many going soft on the right side, look at that. Wonder if most of them are just copying or actually looking at the temperatures and wondering if it's better or not, or if they actually have data. Nice Porsche in the middle of the road. I mean, yeah, lapping red line after they have messed up and half spun, it's not really like lapping on pace, right? But still. Softs are nice now. So 11 seconds to James. Let's see what the gap does. Yeah, we didn't half spin, which obviously helps. Need to be gentle through Peugeot. I guess the softs will still struggle in the end of the stint with temps. On pace alone, of course. I mean, they did a slow lap time, right? They did a 2-minute 07, and they spent a lot of tire doing that 07, so pace wasn't best on that lap for them. 9.6 to Baldwin. Thank you. They're actually fighting P5, P6. The fight of the content creators. Sad BMW party. The party has been killed. Yuri, it's not just you, I'm just thinking it's been actually, at least from my POV, quite a clean race. GT3s were reasonable, space was given, even more space than needed. Most of the times. I didn't really push too much into GT3s. I think I forced one headlight flash once through no name, but that's about it. .75 Celsius on the right. They will start to struggle on the right. Kids are at school. Perhaps. Peugeot ripping BMW streets. I don't know, like I really don't know. I mean, it was a brave pick. Because I had to trust that my lap time and the setup is good enough, or much better than the hot lap leaderboards suggest. And it's sometimes hard to trust yourself when the Peugeot seems in the bottom half, pace-wise, everywhere. But it's a good pick. Baldwin just got hit. Oof. All right. Well, it's still 9.5 seconds to that fight. But now we're out of the majority of traffic. Bitrate, oof, I think it's around 15. And yes, as David said, Flo, it takes, so if you change to site at the same time, you're losing time because the mechanic is running around the car to change the other tire. And then the idea is that if you have 2 cold tires, you will lose less than half of what you would use on 4 cold tires, because the hot tires kind of do some work. Slightly too close for comfort, but alright. You know, if you're having 2 hot tires and 2 cold, you can carry much higher speeds, and then the cold tires will also heat up faster from the speed. Baldwin got chill. I've not had a clean lap yet. Just traffic, traffic, traffic all the time. I'd like to know how quick the softs are. But they are hot. Hotter than mediums. I guess 80 for softs is not the biggest of tragedies yet. Sorry, what am I doing? What am I doing? Vinicius, thank you for the sub. Okay, that was a silly move. I thought that the BMW is going super slow for the apex and I can just lick shot around, but there is no grip on the outside in LMU. Just so hard to make a move around there. I think IRL there is more grip. Okay. Erhan, YouTube is broken. It shows the handles instead of the names. But it's a feature they decided to take, and it's a bummer. I will stop, Erhan. I've seen you drive for 3 stints, now it's hard to brake earlier again. Well, I am not able to close in on Baldwin and Schill. Should I blame traffic? Or should I blame the soft? I mean, the pace is not too bad. Maybe I'm now losing 2-3 tenths because softs are overheating, but I've gained many seconds in first laps. I feel like I'm now locking up the front right a bit. 82. A bit of lifting would be necessary. I don't know, I need to analyze data after the race to see how much I gained because I took softs and got up to temp quicker, and then how much I lost once I had the temp. I'm driving like I actually have to catch Baldwin and Schill. Need to calm him down a bit. Fourteen to go. But the softs have kind of stabilized around 80, which is nice. For a single stint, it's the right of a decision, I think. Now I see Baldwin and Schill. Offline 70%, but kind of feels like that. I'm really confused. That was 1.7 despite getting stuck. Now, I think the pace is fine. That soft is not really struggling too hard. Low cortisol gaming. A first lap and first stint were exciting. After that, the cortisol went down. Tomorrow will be fun. I really wonder how many Peugeots happen on the grid. How many BMWs and how many Peugeots. And how quick are the Peugeots? Now the French specialist in every top team is trying to get the Peugeot on pace for tomorrow. Too far. Well then, let's move on and try to actually catch the P5 and P6. You think tomorrow is empty? I don't know. I think like in the LMU esports Discord, some people have voted for tomorrow, quite some actually. Some for 12 UTC, some for 15 UTC. And the in-game registrations are quite big. Probably much bigger than for today, but let's see. Of course, one has to assume that you have to be a GT3 fan, or a Nürburgring fan, or a Verstappen fan to have a problem. There are many that are not Verstappen fans, and that are not Nürburgring fans, and that are not GT3 fans. I don't know. Yeah, pretty sure most of us will watch at least a little bit of Nürburgring 24, although I don't think I will try to find a live stream. I think I will just naturally get to see some clips. I think Baldwin has 4 new tires, so he has the pace. I don't think I can catch him now. We were so close to perfection. Now I cannot say... I mean, 21 minutes to go, but looks like unlikely that I will be able to say we have lapped Team Redline. I love Nürburgring. think it's one of rare tracks where the R Factor 2 slidey tire model actually works pretty well and it's not too slidey. Because it's all like these long corners, no hairpins and stuff. High speed and the medium speed long sweepers, and it's just so pleasant. Done a couple of 24 Nürburgrings with GT3s. And with LMP2 in R Factor 2, that Le Mans Virtual Series round, I don't know which round it was, when we raced Nordschleife in LMVS, that was one of my favorite races. It was such a good fun, that LMP2. Yeah, the unrestricted. I tried ACC, but I don't feel like I want to stream it, that there is nothing there for me to enjoy. I don't feel the car. I think FFB comes from the rear tires. The front tires are wooden. The graphics are weird on the Unreal Engine. I don't know. The rubber banding netcode. I couldn't enjoy it. But if you want to feel force feedback, take R Factor 2, load Nordschleife, and then, well, GT3, LMP2. A lot of fun. Starting to melt a bit on the right side. Actually, I did drive Nordschleife with some old cars, like the old Alfa Romeo in AC1, and the Cobra. It was fun to compare Cobra, LB Cobra from R Factor 2 and from AC1. Yeah, David, still hurts. Kyle, thank you for the sub, much appreciated. Tatus F4. But the Tatus are really good cars. A bit broken. I think way too quick, some of them. But generally great for racing. Yeah, R Factor 2. I mean, the online system was surprisingly alive for some time, but then obviously Le Mans Ultimate happened. How many people watch my stream in the very first Oh, that's quite a question. Actually, I still remember it. I don't know, it was like 5, 6, 7. Not too bad. It was the most random race. Some old Nissan Primera. I think is it Alton Park or something like that, some British track. Tried to preserve tires, but the leader just kept doing full lock and just drove away. But I did stream Formula Sim Racing a little bit many years ago, and it got some views because obviously it was FSR and it was a big community. very lively community. Yeah, but I love still R-Factor 2, like the historic racing and so on. It's such a good fun. Yeah, that Porsche surprised me. Well, my instinct was to smash the brake. Baldwin storming through. Erhan, what are you doing? I don't know, like these closing speeds on the GT3s that ride alone are just so weird. They have a bit of a moment. Suddenly there is like 100 kph difference. Perščin Matiček. That's the one. Alan, how bad is it if I lap PS Plus? I mean, I'm trying to do it kind of Lagano, but it's not easy. '84 on front right. I think it's the lockups. And I'm pushing the brakes too much. Yeah, Bob problem, right? That's the funniest Bob problem that happens. Nobody can say anything, right? Bob the Peugeot, well, half of the grid are BMWs, there is one Peugeot on the grid. We have outperformed the car. There is many more or less realistic things I can say. I don't know why. I don't know why is it a BMW Cup. I don't really know. I think recently the BMW has been kind of favorably bopped, or like it's not slow anymore, because there was this bop pendulum from LMH to LMDH back to LMH. So recently it's been quite a lot into LMH favor. But now I think stuff is getting better, so Audi is good, BMW seems to be good, Porsche is sometimes really good, and so on. Oros, hello. For Genesis, I mean, I think Genesis would have problem with a bit higher temperatures, but I think in conditions like this, it's the same strategy for every car. Of course, Redline have tried something different. Not sure how it would have worked. LMP2, yeah, I mean, it would be nice to have some more ELMS special events. I mean, there is quite some, right? I don't think we have a big lack of LMP2s. Quite popular class as well. What happened with the gaps, I have no idea. Well, for red line gap, I know because they half spun and destroyed the tires. For others, I don't know. Let out. Luna Pinto, hello. Thank you. It's been a really funny race. Like, I don't get it. Just BMWs everywhere. But they are a lap down. Five to go. Baldwin is doing super quick laps. I think... Oh, what is going on? Mardukovic. RIP. Was that... What was that even? Clash against the GT3 or just lost it on his own? Well... I would say it's a freebie, but... The lap down. Blue flag! Blue flag! Why is the Peugeot so fast? Not much grip on the curb. Beautiful Peugeot. Thank you. That was top speed.exe. Baldwin 9 seconds away. Yeah, it's... He has 4 new tires, I think. Rick in P3, 17 seconds. Those gaps. But did you see how much I gained through Rouge compared to the BMW? Still, like, out-accelerated me on traction zone and was kind of keeping a gap, and then through Rouge I just gained half a tenth and then I was in the tow. He wouldn't risk it. I don't know, like he wanted a little bit of a battle maybe. Baldwin 1.0. fastest lap of the race, I think. He stole it. I mean, I do have 4 new tires. Nah, I'm not. Nah, I should just remove that HUD or NFD screen and stop thinking of it. And now I'm thinking of it. If I box now, take 4 softs, I will have 1. I will have 2. Like I will have outlap, another outlap. Nah, I will run out of time. And I don't really remember last time I had a lap without traffic. But I think these tires could maybe, if I fully nail it, still do low ones. Four minutes. I could do 3 more laps. Should I? Nah, I don't think anybody will be in problem fuel-wise if we go a lap extra. Why do they go diagonally across so late? Oh, sorry. Didn't intend. I'm too risky. Way too risky. It's just fun going flat out now. Is there anyone who will benefit or lose if I do extra lap? I think if I nail it, this is gonna be 0 on the line. I think I need to do low 1 to make it extra lap. I will not sign a red line contract. I have a contract with Genesis. Much better. No, I think everyone has more fuel than I, so I think if I do extra lap, everyone is safe. Traffic! No! And another traffic. Ah, that's not gonna be a low one. So I guess this has been the last lap of the race now. But what a race, like, what has just happened? It makes no sense. The French party. And I crossed the line. Yes. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Well, first thanks to Erhan for doing the race with me. On a very short note. We lapped everyone till P5. Minute and a half to P2. I mean, I'm going to take it. It's nice. It's very nice. Thank you guys in the chat. Thank you everyone. Can I do... Why is it so difficult to do donuts here? It's downhill. Seventh gear, let's go. 1000 Celsius on the rear. Quite open diff, yeah, actually. Felt like open diff. Well, it's not open diff, I have some diff. But maybe it's not four-wheel drive. How does the diff work actually for... this has a front diff as well as the rear. Whee! Yeah, now the rear is... the rear doesn't exist anymore. Anyway, do we have some replays to watch? I don't think so. I mean, I can check the start and the red line mess up again, but... we just drove into the distance and the Peugeot cooperated and all was good. So, thank you guys for watching and for all the chat. Melting point of rubber is... yeah, well... tell that to the spaghetti code. I mean, the rears are honestly quite melted, so... hard to say I have tire on the rear. But thank you everyone for the GGs. Well, till tomorrow. Kind of want to make it back to the pit lane. But time to get the music going. And up. %. Let me try to actually drive it on pace. Nah, need a bit more TC. Pit time, good. Ah, pit time has been done before and will be done now as well. But yeah, look at that, BMW, Peugeot, 7 BMWs, and then everyone else. Aston wins, GT3s. Maybe check the start again. Start was very important. Actually, I mean, red line would have maybe a chance. I think the BMW was not that far off pace. I really don't think so. like the way that they struggled through Rouge, and then that I could outbrake and get the lead. If I was stuck here after behind him and he was lifting coasting, it would be a tricky one. Ah, that was terrible. But I eventually defended. Okay, one last check. Sorry, Bono. I don't mean to show bad things of you, but it's amazing. Amazing. Oh, what was that? Ah, it's just the Corvette turning in a bit. And the other car going off. Yeah. What a catch. What a catch. Yeah, anyway. I guess that's it. I guess that's it for today. See you guys tomorrow. And have a good night. And I don't know what to say. Aston won for pits. Wow, nice. And Jack Howells did not do back to front challenge. Okay. Bye bye. Good night.